Ideme na to. Produktový definitívne finishli. Pravdepodobne už tak vyzerá. Nedokázali spustili sa za celý deň. Čo nie je dobré. Bola to naozaj špina. Stiahol som to odtiaľ preč, ale to je najväčší problém, ktorý mám. Komu to má ten zvuk? Ukáž to. Či sedí, mal by sedieť. Ten zvuk už nespojazním. Škoda veci. Čo môžeme spraviť? Tie produkty sa už zóna nedajú také isté. Už preč. Teraz zmysel ani pozrieť. Tu. Snáď sa ten zvuk ešte. Snažím sa to ešte spojazniť, ale konec. Nevydržali dlho. Pôvodne som si myslel, že to softwarová chyba, no. Toto bude hardware vnútri. Fucking hell. Môžem, ale dokedy to budem tam dávať? Ale... Teda 715 a 50 giga. To z druhý. Wait a minute, a 50 giga. To som 15 22. To bude zabité. Musím vymazať. Mal som nechať spustené cez noc. Prečo ste finishli? Čo som sa došiel? Nič to má 50 giga. Bože. Môžem tie veci držať, už môžem. Môžem, čo sa dá. Najskôr som zaprostovaný z tohto. Aj produkt, ktorý sa pokaďa. Neuveriteľne som frustrovaný. Content. To čo som sa dožil, Teplý konec. Čo spávim. Som prišiel o zvuk. Ako všetko aj tie biedy, čo sa deje, som strátila zvuk. Definitívne. Fuck. Strátil som zvuk. Strátil som zvuk. God damn it, man. Je to neuveriteľné. Aké sračky som sa ocitol. Teďky to môžem otestovať, či to funguje na sluchátka. ďalší nápad. Neviem, čo mi to povie, ak to nebude fungovať. Neviem, čo mi to povie, ak to bude fungovať, ale... Len na sluchadlách to funguje, to znamená. Dobre, to, že to funguje na sluchadlách, znamená, že sa pokazili. Ah, damn it. No, softwarová chyba to nie je. Pretože... Keby to bola softwarová chyba, nefunguje to aj na sluchadlách. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. Aké ťažké bolo, aby ste sa nepokazili. Aké ťažké to bolo. Asi veľmi ťažké. Čo jedno. Čo je produktovi sa pokazili. To je úplne. To je úplne. Úplne sme v hovne, ty kokos, úplne sme v hovne. Úplne sme v hovne. Ale totálne v hovne. Antiseptik. Už naskočil. Nič horšie, že absolútne nič. Cooked meal. Úplne som v hovne. Ale v totálnom hovne. Oh my fucking god. Nie list. Doporučený. Úradný sráč. No. To má... Jo. To už nesporazím. To je produkt, který už nesporazím. Dajte mi antiseptik. Man. Oh man. Questi sono un fenomeno. Acaba que tem uma coisa. Caminho ali, ó. What you doing, message? Že do sviatky som dostal za posledného pol roka. Ktoré si ešte spomínam nejaké misie odtiaľto. 5 Cranberry. Craftneme aj to ammo. Craftneme ammo, vyprodukujeme glove. A to nechcel skoro, a to chcel málo. Ale má chyba. Má chyba. Má chyba. Má chyba. Čo je domyslel? Má chyba. Toto už je... Oh my fucking god. No. Tie misie tak nenájdeme. Glove vyprodukujeme tiež. Koľko je toto? To bude 30. Aj toto spravím asi. Plant a crop in workshop or camp. Asi to už nemusím, to už sú iba 3. Toto sa spraví, takže to už sú iba 3 insekti, kultisti a tento crop. Ako nechce sa mi to plantovať, mám pravdu. To by som radšej vymenil. Dneska mám ešte jednu výmenu, no to by som vymenil ten crop. Ako je to ľahké, nechce sa mi to robiť. No toto je veľa lepšie, oplatilo sa. Bóny. Oveľa rýchlejšie. Oveľa rýchlejšie. Toto máme. A tieto eventové. Collect medics. Craft cycle. Neviem, či cycle máme. Neviem, či sme sa toho žiadali, že sme sa toho. To chcem medics digested good. Toxic. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Digested good medic toxic suit 4. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I would like this. Oh my god. Neviem, toto je celé zlé. A potom si nejako zvyknúť ten nový štandard. Bohužiaľ. Digested goo. Medics. Like what? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, man? Odkiaľ sa žene tie veci? Odkiaľ sa žene tie veci? Digested goo. Make your suit fly. Medics. Massaczka. Fucking Christ. Tuším, že najlepšie to je 5 rokov dozadu. Medics, odkazujem Digested Goo. Medics a Toxic Suit Flower. Nič. Ukáže to? Či až na Vianoce. Portside Pub. To sú tie biele. Aha. 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 Ako ešte to, že nájde zvuk, to má tiež takisto vplyv, no. To znamená, sú biele kvety, nepotrebujeme nejako extra veľa. Ale 4 mi nestačia. To je minimálne. To 4 mi nebude stačiť. Ako teoreticky môžu mi stačiť. Teoreticky možno. Je to tesné, ako môže mi stačiť. Ale... Len dvojnásobok chémov. Ja to mi bude stačiť, ak chce iba jeden. To znamená, kde získam digested goo. Ale nakoniec sa našiel tretí, tak sme v suchu, to mi bude stačiť. Máme dosť. Máme dosť. Vaše mi bude stačiť. Podľa mňa. Je digested goo, to je tá vec tých oných. Dám. Wow. Oh my fucking god, to je tá vec. To je tá vec. To sú tie oné, tie ústa. Ja. Fuck. Fuck. Toto. Mohlo by ich tu viacej. Našiel som jeden. Naozaj? Naozaj som našiel jeden. S jednou nohou hroba. Tejto sračky to stále rozoberám. To je to, že som v jednom nohou hrobe, lenže neviem, ako dlho budem v jednom nohou hrobe. Tak toto môže byť ešte celý rok. Aj viacej. V jednom nohou hrobe môže byť neuveriteľne dlho. God. Keď som si pozrel video z minulého roka o takomto čase, o koľko som bol čipernejší, o koľko lepšie som sa cítil, to je rapidný rozdiel. Čo to sračky sa mi stalo za poslednú pol roka? Čo to sračky? Našiel som jedno digested goo. To si vyčesávame sa. Ale druhé. To sa nedá zovať. To bolo, a toto je... God damn, man. Kto vymyslel tieto misie? To má condition. Čo za sračky sa som stalo za posledného pol roka. Potom minimálne ešte dva. Celé tieto sračky som našiel jeden. Čo za sračky sa som dostal za posledného pol roka. Oh my fucking god. Ešte to nič, to je nový štandard. To už je... Aškoda veci sa dožil. Toho, čo sa dožil. A toto už je nový štandard, ako sa cítiš. Hlavu máme melon. Ani zvuk nejde. Hľadám digested goo. Hlavu ako melon. Ťažko, ty kokos, keby tam rastol nádor, ty kokos. Nečko, to je nový štandard. Všetci sme vedeli, že časy budú extrémne zlé, tie extrémne zlé časy sú tu. Daleko, že sa to nedalo oddelovať. Aké sú pozitíva? Pozitíva sú... To je, že by som to nemal žiť dlho, ale to není isté pozitív. S touto melónovou hlavou to ešte môže byť roky teoreticky. Aké sú pozitíva? Že je tu šanca, je to nebudeme roky. Je tu šanca. Je tu šanca. Alebo možno by som sa mal oklamať, možno by som mal veriť, že to zlepší. Možno je to cesta, je to dočasný stav, ktorý potrvá môže trvať mesiace, môže trvať roky, ale možno je šanca, že to zlepší. Možno je šanca, že to nie je také zlé, že preháňam. Čo povedať? V každom prípade istá vec je... Oh my fucking god, dám si kofol? Kofol mi pomôže nejako? Alebo to ešte zhorší? Ako dal som si nápojku a nezdá sa, že mi je lepšie popravde. Tak teraz neviem. Mne sa zdá, že aj chuť strácam popravde. A som mi, že to koflo, že nejako necítim. Ako môžem si dať kofol. Čo to sračky sa so mnou stalo? Je to... Čo to sračky sa mnou stalo? Ako toto ticho to zhoršuje rapidne. Lebo nepočujem zvuk, počujem pískanie v uchu. A v tichu je to extrémne zlé. Ale... Čo to sračky sa so mnou stalo? A tak si kladám otázku, čo to sračky sa so mnou stalo. Lebo nie je to čokoľvek. Otázka znie. Dokážem to nejako... Dokážem to nejako stabilizovať. Dokážem s tým niečo robiť. Mám si kofol? Mám si dať kofol? Myslím, že to kofol je lepší. Dal som si nápojku, ale nemám pocit, že sa cítim lepšie. Že to nejako stabilizovalo. Čo to sračky? OK, čo sa mi stalo, to nevyriešim. Čokoľvek to je, tak nezistím, čo to je. Otázka znie. Či som schopný to nejako potlačiť. To, ako sa cítim. Toto únava nebude. Zima mi je ako hovno. Zima mi je. Spôsobuje to zima. Pripadám si, že mám hlavu ako melón. Aj minulý rok bola zima, ne? O takomto čase. Ako popravde, ako nejaké veľké bolesti nemám. O bolestiach sa nedá hovoriť, iba sa cítim... Cítim sa zvláštne. OK, ja sa cítim zvláštne posledných niekoľko rokov, kvôli čomu to teraz tak ťažko znášam, kvôli čomu stresujem, kvôli čomu vlastne stresujem. Otvorím si kofolu. Asi otvoriť kofolu. Dokáže to kofola nejako potlačiť. V lete som čakal na zimu, že je to dusnom, že je to teplom, preto sa cítim tak, ako sa cítim. A v zime čakám naspäť na leto, lebo sa cítim ešte horšie ako v lete. A zvalujem to na to, že mi je zima. OK. Možno tým, že mám malú teplotu tela. Zima bola vždy, nikdy som zimu tak ťažko nezvládal. Čo som nové? Niečo robiť. OK, niečo robiť. Možno je to naozaj hlavne psychické, že ma nič nebaví. Ale to nie, že ma nič nebaví, lebo sa zle cítim. Reálne nie je nič. V Trovane není nič. Pauvexal nie je liga. Liga retardov je úplná sračka. Minulý rok som točil Ligu retardov. Snažím sa nejako analyzovať tento problém. Bo sa mi stále nechce vejsť a cítim nejako oveľa horšie. Ako áno, vidím nové pred očami, fajn. Naozaj sa cítim o toľko horšie ako minulý rok. Možno je to jedlom, málo jem. Môže to byť jedlom. Minulý rok som veľa viacej jedol v takomto čase. Teraz jem úplne skoro nič. Môže to byť proste jedlom. OK, mám by sa to zvaliť na jedlo. Málo jem, nejem. Keď ješ tak málo ako ja, tak asi každý by sa cítil zle. Možno je to tým, že nemám energiu. Nemám energiu plus je zima. To znamená, keď si hladný v zime, asi sa nebudeš cítiť dobre. OK, možno nie je také vážne, ako si myslím. OK, vidím hnoje pred očami, fajn, hnoje som mal vždy. To, že ich teraz vnímam viacej, že ich vidím, to je už čo to je. Možno mi budú stačiť 4. To, že ich teraz vnímam, to je už čo to je. Nikdy som sa necítil nejako dobré. Len vždy som sa dokázal na niečo akože namotivovať. Minulý rok o takomto čase som tvrdo točil Ligu retardov. Možno bolo minulý rok teplejšie ako je teraz. Ja neviem, možno bolo minulý rok o takomto čase 10 stupňov alebo niečo podobné. Aj keď si nemyslím, že je to tým. Čo sa so mnou stalo za posledný rok? Posledného pol roka. Som extrémne odišiel. Medics. OK, otvorím si kofolu. Whatever, man. Otvorím si kofolu. Počkaj, tú kofolu mám tu pripravenú dokonca. OK, možno je to tým, že nejem. Že nemám energiu, lebo nejem. Plus je mi zima. Mám malú teplotu tela. Keď dám si kofolu, to mi dá nejakú energiu. OK. Musím to skúsiť stabilizovať. Potrebujem byť na tom lepší kvôli pánovi Štolárkovi. Potom na to bude lepšie kvôli pánovi Štolberkovi, nášmu Gargamelovi. Koľko medixov treba? Jeden na to? Odkúp mi 4 medixy. Potom sa nejako snažiť. Potom si povedať, OK, je to zimou, je to tým, že nejem. Proste je mi zle, je to normálne. Je to normálne, vždy mi bolo zle, nikdy mi nebolo dobre. To, že mi je, to, že sa mi zdá, že mi je niečo horšie. Whatever, man. Predsa len znova málo som spal, nespal som po obede, ako som zvykol. Možno naozaj doháram, možno naozaj finišujem, čo je problém, ale nemôžem to nechať pána Štolverku. Mám extrémne studené nohy, celý som studený, nikdy som bol takýto studený. Vždy som dokázal mať nohy, keď som si dal teplé ponožky, tak vždy som mal nohy OK. Je pravda, že teraz nemám teplé ponožky. A berme to pozitívne. Skúsme to mať pozitívne z toho hľadiska, že potom je nás nejaké pozitíva. Pozitívum je, že nemám bolesti. Bolesti nemám, nič ma nebolí, len sa cítim sa depresívne, cítim sa zvláštne, mám ťažkú hlavu. Som unavený, ale zároveň nie som unavený. Čo to znamená? Toto je byť silný kvôli pánovi Štolverkovi. Vysadil som nápoje, o takomto časom zvykom a daný nápoj, možno je to aj tým. Možno aj to hrá svoju rolu, že pre celé moje telo bolo zvyknuté už dlhé roky na tie nápoje a zrazu nie sú. Takisto som sa vždy dokázal niečo namotivovať. Prečo sa teraz nedokážem namotivovať na nič, to už neviem. Ale to je pozitívum je, že nemám bolesti. Bolesti nemám. Takže v podstate by som mal byť ešte rád. OK, vidím nové pred očami. OK, mám ťažkú hlavu, ale bolesti nemám. Nič ma nebolí. Takže neviem, čo sa sťažujem. Tým pádom, ak to nie sú bolesti, ak ma nič nebolí, tak to bude to hlavne aj dosť psychické. Bude to dosť psychické a pravdepodobne to bude hlavne teda tá vec, že nič, dobre, kľud, Tito, kľud. To zvládneme. Ako samozrejme, dobre to nie... Dobre to nie... Dobre toho nikdy nebolo. Hnoje som videl aj v septembri. Hnoje som si všimol prvýkrát v lete, keď bolo teplo, to znamená, hnoje som si všimol kedy? V júli, nie? Júl. Možno mi vždy bolo zlé, ako mi je teraz, len som nikdy tak nestresoval, lebo som si vždy niečo našiel, čo som robil. A toto je problém, že tí kokoti ma začali banovať. Začali ma banovať v Lige retardov. To je dobré, potrebujeme to. Potrebujem nejako OK, nemám bolesti. Z toho teda vychádzať. Potrebujem byť silný kvôli pánovi Štolverkovi, kvôli Gurmiciusovi. Nemám bolesti nemám. Pravdepodobne to súvisí s tým, že nejem a je zima. Lebo je zima a toto moja teplota tela bola vždy okolo 35,5, maximálne 36,0. Moja teplota tela bola vždy okolo 35 stupňov, okolo 35,5. A asi to vyzerá tak, že teda to nezvládam. A keď som v horšom stave, ako som minulý rok, o tom nepochybujeme. Niečo sa stalo samozrejme, ale znova, bolesti nemám. Žiadne. Len teda som unavený, ale nie som unavený. Preto je to taký veľmi zlý depresívny pocit, lebo cítim sa, že by som si lahol, ale keď si láhnem, tak v živote nezaspím. To znamená, to je ten problém, ktorý tu je. Keby som bol unavený, nie je to problém. Unavený, že zaspím, vstanem, zobudím sa a už unavený, povedzme, nie som aspoň chvíľu, aspoň hodinu, 2, 3, aspoň povedzme 3-4 hodiny. Lenže ja som unavený non-stop. A keď si láhnem, tak ja ani unavený nie som, ho nezaspím. To znamená, to nie je únava. To je niečo, čo sa maskuje ako únava. Samozrejme, že tieto problémy všetky, ktoré mám, je to, čo to je. To som vedel, že situácia bude rapidne ísť do prdele. Nepridáva tomu to, že sú suché časy a nič ma nebaví. No, to, že sa neviem na nič namotivovať, stále rozmýšľam nad tým, či sa neviem namotivovať kvôli tomu, že sa zle cítim. Alebo či sa naozaj len neviem namotivovať len preto, lebo všetko je sračka. To sú tie otázky, o ktorých sa bavíme. Kvôli čomu sa neviem namotivovať? Môže za to, že sa neviem namotivovať to, ako sa cítim, môj pocit, alebo naozaj nič kvalitné nie je. No nič kvalitné nie je. Power Exile není nová liga, v skurvenej lige retardov ma zabanovali, v tróne v podstate tiež niečo robiť. V tróne v podstate tiež niečo robiť. Áno, vidím hnoje pred očami, áno, mám problémy s očami, čo v minulosti som nemal takéto, ale um, či mi to bude stačiť. Nestačí, jedna mi chýba. Ale potom jeden Digested Goo, jeden Medix. Preto som nerobil strašne veľa super duper. OK. Medix je nič, tak zložíme jeden toxický Goo. OK, toto nespojil s ním ten zvuk, už ten zvuk asi definitívne už odišiel. OK, bolesti nemám, ako som povedal, z toho teda vychádzať, bolesti nemám. Môžeme aj setnúť toxické Goo cez knihy. Asi by som to mal, ak nenájdem tu žiadny Goo, tak pôjdem to resetnúť cez knihy, tie, ktoré sú tam. Dobre, zvalme to na to, že kombinácia zima, nedostatok jedla a nedostatok spánku, že to sú hlavné dôvody. A takisto naozaj niečo robiť. To není, že mňa nič nebaví, lebo sa cítim zle. To by sme mohli povedať, keby bola nová liga, keby začala Power Exile nejaká nová liga, hej. Nie event, nie kokoti eventov je úplne na sračku. Keby začala normálna liga, kde nezoserú mapy, hej, normálna liga, hej. A stále by som to nezapínal a nič ma nebaví aj tak. Tak áno, potom sa môže baviť o tom, že tu je nejaký problém, lenže naozaj nič nie je. V tróne nie je nič, suchý čas. A trón je sračka, vždy bola sračka tam, to nemá žiadny potenciál tam, to je také. Nič bude rýchlejšie, že to resetujem asi cez knihy. Pretože ja nevidím, že to niečo je. Musím pozrieť sem ešte. Naozaj nie je nič. Liga retardov má zabonovaný hlavný účet. A hlavne teraz mi zase reproduktor mi skončil. Čo mi takisto sťažuje všetko, lebo nemám zvuk, nepočujem, som v tichu. Som sám so svojimi myšlienkami, na ktoré sa môžem koncentrovať, moje myšlienky nikdy nie sú dobré. To znamená, ak sa koncentrujem na to, nad čím rozmýšľam, tak to je problém. Áno, tie oči sú sračké, cítim sa zle, vidím hnoje pred očami aj teraz. S tými očami niečo je, to už dlhodobo viem. Ale problémy s očami som mal v auguste. A nebol som v takéto sračke. Dobre, tu je jeden Goo. Dáme si sem lokáciu. Dáme si sem pin. Dal som tak pín dole? Dal. Ideme teraz setnúť cez knihy. Ako áno, cítim sa zle, ale kľud to je jedno, to musíš zvládnuť. Nemôžeš to nafúkovať a robiť z toho ešte väčší problém, ako to je. Proste áno, sračky pred očami som videl, aj v auguste. Zle mi bolo aj v auguste. Problémy som mal aj v auguste. Lenže v auguste som sa dokázal namotivovať na niečo. Áno, tie smrte mi tiež nepridávajú. To všetko treba zakombinovať. Tam smrte, ktoré som mal, rodinu, ktorú som pochovával. To všetko si vyberá dane na mne. To všetko ma psychicky ničí a psychika mi ide dole automaticky, či chcem alebo nie. To znamená, určite som zabudol dať bossa, nasať, úplne upedovať celý trón. Liquidatoro som točil minulý rok. Nič, proste to je situácia, aká je. Potrebujem sa snažiť nejako to stabilizovať. To celé, čo k tomu poviem. Možno hore budú teraz knihy. Možno spodná časť a vrchná časť sa mi zdá, že sú oddelené. A sú oddelené, lebo dole som mal, hore neboli, to znamená, teraz by mali byť hore. Nič ty to, kľud, to ticho, hovorím, smrte, ktoré si mal. A svoj zdravotný stav je samozrejme horší, ale tie smrte, rodina zomiala. Naozaj nie je nič, čo robiť. Spávaš menej, ješ menej. To znamená, tá energia nie je. Menej nápojov mám, čo očividne asi si tiež pýta svoje dane. Problémy s očami sú väčšie, ako boli minulý rok. Minulý rok som o takomto čase problémy s očami nemal. Tie začali až niekedy v júli. Jún alebo júl. Znamená, že tak nie sú tu. Lebo to GUI malo byť resetnuté. To znamená... Áno, problémy sú väčšie, áno, ale to sme všetci vedeli. Neviem, aká bola teplota minulý rok, možno naozaj tento rok teplota nižšia, ako bola minulý rok o takomto čase. Ale nemyslím, že ma nič nebaví, kvôli tomu sa zle cítim. Naozaj reálne niečo robiť. Powerexal nie je liga, v nahnitom tróne, v nahnitom... No. Takže potrebujem sa snažiť byť silný. Nech mi akokoľvek zlé, potrebujem sa snažiť byť silný. Potrebujem nájsť nejako sa niečo namotivovať. Je tu pán Štolverka, je tu Gurmicius. Potrebujem byť silný kvôli ním, ináč to bude dobré. Neviem ako dlho tu budem sa srať. Ale bolesti nemám. A pretože nemám bolesti žiadne, tak ťažko povedať ako dlho to ešte budem žiť. To je veľmi ťažké určiť. Teraz tu by malo už byť resetnutý Gu, teraz postavíme ten posledný, odkúpime Medix. Áno, polmy s očami sú veľké, áno, to je jedna z tých vecí, ktorá ma devastuje. Ale znova si nemyslím, že moje problémy s očami sú najväčšia vec, čo ma devastuje. Tu niekde malo byť to Gu, kde... Tu malo byť resetnuté. Ja. Lebo Gu máme, ideme odkúpiť tú vec. Sme hotoví s touto pičnou misiou. Sú tam ešte nejaké extrémne otravné misie. Celý tento event je jedna veľká otravná sračka. Lebo ja som mal extrémne problémy s očami. Veľa vecí, aj tie smrte, ktoré sa stali, to, že rodina začala zomierať. Takže Toxic Suit a Steel potrebujeme. Bag of Chloe. To sú všetky. Bag of Chloe. Odkiaľ získam Bag of Chloe? Takže toto potrebujem resetnúť veľakrát. Toto nemusím už nejako veľakrát. Bolesti nemám. Sitkin found the Silva Homestead. Barn. Sú veci, ktoré samozrejme nepridávajú. Sú veci, ktoré nepridajú na pohode. Poviem, že týchto kvetov potrebujem 25, ale to až taký problém nie je, tu je plná riť. Potom, čo som to resetol, tak je tu plná riť. Niekoľko ich tu je. Že to resetneš vždy cez ona. Silva Homestead. Dobre, Kluty, to zle ti bolo vždy, problém s očami si mal vždy, potrebuje silný. Už sa stabilizovám kúsok. Už sa snažím namotivovať na čokoľvek, snažím sa povedať si, je to čo to je, bude nová liga v Power Exile, možno bude solidná. Náhnitý trón je sračka, aká je, ale je tam čo robiť. Ako to, že ma nebaví, mňa už nebaví nič. Proste to už je o tom, niečo robiť. A skúšať sa nejako pochovať, nejako stabilizovať to, tie smrte, ktoré sa dejú, to, čo sa deje. Takisto začať si uvedomovať jednu vec, je tu vysoká pravdepodobnosť už znova, že Beloch zomrie, naša žena. Takisto je pravdepodobnosť, že zomrie. Buď mimo, možno aj nebudem môcť pochovať, možno Beloch, naša žena, ktorá dlhodobo žije s nami. Ale ona by mala mať zdravotný stav relatívne OK. Ona od začiatku je s nami. Ona nežila nikdy v divočie medzi kokotmi, vždy bola tu s nami. Ale tu už viacej tých kvetov nie je. Tam je veľká bašta tých kvetov. Dobre, OK. Dobre, to kľud. V marci bude takisto Last Epoch, začne nová sáčka. Pravdepodobne to jedlo je samozrejme problém. Ale s tým jedlom sa veľa neurobí, to už... To už je, čo je. No, tu by mali byť bagy chlorínu. Všetko pozbierať a tak potom resetovať zóny. Tu by mali byť bagy chlorínu. A toto nie je tá barna, ona je tu ešte jedna barna, toto nie je ona. Kde je tá druhá? To je ona tam. Ale kde sú tu bagy chlorínu? Silver Homestead Bar. Ak tu sú... Tak ich niekto zobral. Toto je tá barna. Tu by mala byť a nie sú. Môžeme byť tu na polícia, naozaj niekto vysral. Predo mnou. Čo pochybujem, ale... Dobre, ideme urobiť tú poslednú vec. Kľud, OK. Stabilizujeme to. Ak to nestabilizujeme, minimálne s tým budeme bojovať. Budeme bojovať s tým, ako sa cítime zle. Že nám neostáva. Ale toto môžem už dať preč. Máme tu chloríny, máme tu junk to produce steel, ideme to spraviť. Ten steel môžeme už produkovať tu. To je nič. No tu chloein, toxicity, koleknutie medixov. Pravdepodobne spravíme skoro všetky. Kľud. Lebo ja si stále si nemyslím, že mi je nejako veľa horšie, ako mi bolo minulý rok. Len som viacej spal, viacej jedol. Nevnímal som tie hnoje pred očami, ale tie hnoje pred očami som už tam mohol mať, už vtedy, len som ich nevnímal. To je jedno z akých dôvodov. Aj keby sa mi zhoršili tie hnoje pred očami, to je len jeden aspekt. Mal som dve nápojky denne, ktoré typujem, že ma nejako vždy držali v nejakom afekte. Viacej som jedol oveľa. Oveľa viacej som jedol, mal som dve nápojky denne. Oveľa viacej som spal. Nič, v podstate skúsme to brať ako výzvu. Skúsme to brať znova ako výzvu, poraziť to, ako sa cítim, poraziť tú biedu, čo mám v sebe. Skúsme to takto brať ako challenge, ako výzvu. Je to ťažké, bude to ťažké, ale skúsime. Na výber. Keby nebol pán človeka Gurmicius, tak by som sa úplne na to vysel, ale keďže títo dva šmáci, ak sa dám dokopy, tak to nebude dobré pre nich. Potom sa kvôli ním dokopy. Ako nejaké som nazbieral znova veci. Áno, tie oči, bohužiaľ, ako hovorím, je to čo to je. Samozrejme, že možno, že si mal zase si poviem dať vodu na tie oči. Možno naozaj mám tam nejaké. Ja neviem. Za chvíľu potom ísť von. Ďalšia vec. Aj možno toto je barna, možno tu je ten chlovín, aj sa dá ísť. Sú to dve barny, je to táto a tá. Ťažko povedať, aj toto je barna. Aj tu to môže byť. Aj tu to môže byť. Ale myslím si. Zahoďme tie veci. Dobre, takže všímajme tieto veci, ten chlorín bude asi najväčší problém. Ak nebude ani teraz tu, môžem skúsiť pozrieť tie kvety. To není chlorín. Nič, pozrieme tie kvety. Nechyba veľa tých vecí. Fallout 76, Break of Falling. No ukáž to, tam majú byť a dá sa nenašiel nikdy ani jeden. Tak nakoniec je to tá barna. Tá menšia. Takže tam by mali byť. Dobre. No. Takže tu hore sa tiež bol jeden kvet. Dobre, kvety sme skončili, tie vidíme, že sa resetli nejaké. Nájdeme ešte dva kvety, či nie? Takže nie. Dobre. Resetíme to tu, možno budú kvety znova naspäť. Dobre, kľud je to, kľud. Sústreď sa na to. Smrť bola, skús teraz sa snažiť to stabilizovať. O marci, budúci mesiac, nová sezóna Path of Exile, nová sezóna Vládca epochu. Fallout nová sezóna to je jedno, alebo Fallout nová sezóna to je jeden deň. To je fúška, to je práca tvrdá. Takisto, ako som povedal, bude to súvisieť s tým, že nejem, málo spím. Málo spím. Plus je extrémna zima mi. Málo spím. To za tým bude, to mi tiež asi bude pridávať. Hnoj pred očami, oči, to si znovu vyplachnem vodou. Možno je tu stále niečo vo vzduchu, čo mi tie oči dráždi, ja neviem. Tá možnosť tu vždy je. Uvidíme, či sa mi to podarí, či sa mi podarí poraziť tento pocit. Nemyslím si, ale ideme bojovať s týmito veternými mlynmi. Ak je niekto schopný poraziť veterné mlyny, tak som to práve ja. Ideme si tie oči trochu nadrtiť. Tak ako som dúfal, že to bude v zime lepšie a v zime je to iba horšie, tak teraz idem dúfať, že v lete to bude lepšie. A pravdepodobne sa budem mýliť a v lete to bude ešte horšie, ale v každom prípade ideme dúfať, že v najhoršie časy sú za nami. Už tie teploty nebudú také malé. Možno si potrebujem vyplachovať oči. Možno naozaj niečo vo vzduchu. Možno si potrebujem vyplachovať oči 2-krát, 3-krát den vodou. Takisto mi 100% nepridáva to, že málo spím, málo jem. Možno i bolo zlé aj minulý rok o takomto čase, len som to nerozoberal, ako to rozoberám teraz. Tým, že som sa vždy dokázal na niečo namotivovať. Lebo keby som bol na niečo namotivovaný, tak to nerozoberám asi ani teraz. Rozoberám to preto, že sa ešte reproduktory pokazili aj ticho a nič nepočujem. Počujem iba seba a moje myšlienky, ktoré nikdy nie sú dobré. Takže... Dobre, toto stačí na posledný reset. Pozrieme zase Silvu Homestead. Ok, pravda, že keď som si vyplachol oči tou vodou, tak... Je to lepšie? Asi je. Vyzerá, že... Možno by som si mal každý deň minimálne 2-krát vyplachovať oči ráno, najlepšie 3-krát. Keď stanem, možno naozaj... neviem. Lebo hnoje pred očami, že vidím, to není on. To si fakt nemyslím, ten chlorím to nikdy nie je. Začne mi to trošku smrdieť. Zima nepridáva, málo je, málo spím. Konec koncov a dneska som nespal nejako extra dlho, pár človeka ma predsa len zobudilo hodinu skôr. Znova to spravil, zobudil ma hodinu skôr, nevydržal. To znamená, aj dneska som nejako nefixol, aj dneska som nespal. A dneska som spal málo, povedzme to tak. Stále odmietam pripustiť, že mám nejaký oveľa horší stav, to... Ja by som nepovedal, že mám oveľa horší stav, len oveľa horšie časy sú. Reproduktory mi skončili, veľa smrtí sa nahromadilo. Nedokážem sa tak namotivovať ako minulý rok na nič. Časy sú zlé. Oveľa menej jem, oveľa menej spím. A to už dlhodobo. To sa pravdepodobne tiež nakopilo. A teraz som si dal tú vodu do tých očí, tak je to lepšie. Tie oči sú na tom lepšie. Ťažko povedať, ťažko povedať. Bojujeme s tým, ako sa dá, bojujeme s tým, ako sa dá. Áno. Vysytil som pizze, možno by som sa mal vrátiť naspäť k piciam. Možno naozaj. Možno naozaj hlavný dôvod je to jedlo. Je pravda, že tie problémy začali. Neviem, ja týmto chlovým bagom už neviem. Koľko resetov som dal? Ale to dáva stále na ten istý server. Kde to akože keď to niekto zoberie, tak už to tam nemám ani ja. Je to možné. Je toto možné, že ak to na nejakom servi niekto zoberie, tak na tom servi to ty už teoreticky neuvidíš, neviem. Každým to sme skončili. Medic sme skončili tiež. To Medic to chce posledný reset. Kde sú ďalšie cooling bagy? A to 87 váčko, samotný overall cabin. 5 bagov. Pozrieme to. Odkúpime teraz, resetneme to znova. Teraz som to odkúpil. Dobre, idem na iný server. Ako je to lepšie, keď som si vyplachol tie oči, ale vidím lepšie. Lebo je pravda, že kedysi som si zvykol dávať na začiatku studenú, na tvár studenú vodu, aby som sa prebral z tej únavy, keď som sa hneď zobudil ráno. A možno to bolo to, čo mi tie oči držalo nad vodou. Bo som to zvykol robiť. Neviem, čo sa deje. Niečo sa deje a skúšam to stabilizovať najlepšie, ako sa dá. Vrátim sa naspäť ku klasickým pizzám. No tu jeden kokot má camp, takže tu môžem zabudnúť, že niečo bude. Nič, ale je pravda, že už teraz sa cítim lepšie. Už iba tá vedomosť, že sa vrácam ku klasickým pizzám a som si vyplachol oči vodou. V marci prídu veci. Málo spím, málo jem, to sa snažím nejako fixovať. Je pravda, že to vyplaknú tie oči. Neviem, či sa námyšľam alebo nie, ale zase mi to pomohlo. To vyplaknú tie oči teplou vodou. Možno naozaj ma tam vždy niečo dráždi. Možno naozaj tam nejaký prah alebo niečo, ktorý sa nazbiera. Alebo si to namýšľam, to je jedno, v každom prípade. Moja myseľ je presvedčená, že je to lepšie, tak odteraz každý deň 2-3 krát si vyplachneme oči. Vracíme sa naspäť ku klasickým pizzám. Teraz je tu chlórín. Teraz sme tu našli chlórín. Počkaj. Reproduktory sa púšťajú. Možno sa normálne spojazňujú. Už ich počujem škrkať. Už zase pracujú. Chlóríny by mali byť aj vonom. To sa fixli. Odtiaľ to. Tuto je pičus. Môžeš spustiť zvuk. Jeden. A potom resetovať veci. Sú tu knihy. Už je to iba chlowing bag. Môžem dať patch green tamba. Môžem dať tormentoin. To všetko. Dobre, to znamená, toto neresetneme. A môžeme skúsiť pozrieť, či sú tam. Dobre, zvuk zase vylizuje. Že tie reproduktory pracujú, takže znova je tu šanca, zvuk sa spustí. Teraz by mali ísť takisto rýchlejšie rýchlejšie tieto veci, pretože používame squad manévry, ktoré už fungujú, ale sme byť o 20% rýchlejší. Ako, neteší ma, že znova je nová sezóna vo Falloute, ale treba to brať tak pozitívne, že že v marci začne veľa vecí a pozitívne treba, že Fallout je iba, to je, to je do tých 12 hodín. Fallout je do 12 hodín, to je pol dňa. To aj keď začne nová sezóna vo Falloute sa ani nejako extra nepočíta, že to je 12 hodín. Áno, je to práca, je to 12 hodín, ale nemôžeš počítať niečo, čo je 12 hodín. Ako niečo, čo začne, že trvá to iba 12 hodín, to sa neráta, ne? To je nič. To aj keď bola Path of Exile nová sezóna a vedel by som, že novú sezónu v Path of Exile budem točiť 12 hodín, to je hovno. Aj na to sa nemusím ani spoliehať. 12 hodín niečo robiť nám nejako nepomôže. Tuto je, kde to bolo, ne? Takže chlojiny som dal. Takže dali sme všetko nakoniec. Bol presne jeden. No. Takže. Dali sme všetko. No. Nakoniec sme spravili všetko. Takže chlojiny sú za nami. Zvuk začal pracovať. Takže znova som mal nádej, že začne, ale... Wow. Celý ten event, všetko sme to spravili. Máme tu tieto veci. No, títo, kľud. Je to výzva, potrebujeme stabilizovať to, ako sa cítime. Áno, hnoje pred očami vidíme, áno, je mi zlé. Ale ideme s tým bojovať, pretože pán Štolvek a Gurmicius ma potrebujú. Ten zvuk začína už nejako lustré. Je to tvrdé. V podstate potom to už ideme von. Robíme toto v tróne. A to spustené 3 veci, čo by som nemal znova. Ideme naspäť na pizzu, vracame sa naspäť pizza. Toto je Sanctum of Desire. A zvuk trošku lustruje. Takže odišiel ďalší hajzel Smírov. Takže veľa hajzlov odchádza. Je to OK, sú to hajzly. Ten zvuk začína nejako pracovať, možno sa to spustí. No zle mi bolo vždy, len sa dokázal psychicky na niečo namotivovať vždy. Do niečoho som bol namotivovaný, mal som nejaké ciele. A na to svete kokotov, na ktorom to je úplne zbytočný, samozrejme. Takže myslím, že sa to nespustí. To je to, že už skončil ďalší seriál. To znamená, že ostal iba jeden pit a pit je vždy v štvrtok, piatok. Respektíve pit je vždy v piatok. Ako aj obed je čo. Len bol by dobré, aby svoj zvuk sa spustil naspäť. Pomaly to ide, neviem prečo. Teraz sa treba rýchlo lustrovať von. Vonku je typu mínus. Treba rátať s tým, že Belok zomre, naša žena. A to sa nedá pripraviť. Akokoľvek sa snaží na to, sa dá pripraviť. To má vždy totálne zdevastuje. Smrť Belocha ma úplne zničí. Ona je so mnou 7 rokov. 7 rokov so mnou rýžuje. Ja skočil hentie sračky skončili. Isté sráčky dokončíme, keď skončím touto nádrhou. To aj tak nesilí. Pracuje to nejako, pracuje to. Snaží sa to spojazniť a túto čo? Toto spravíme. Treba rýchlo rýžovať von. Vrátime sa ku klasickej pizzi, klasickému jedlu. Už keď nie som otrokom trónu, už keď začnem pomaly spávať viacej. Neviem, či budem viacej, ale minimálne budeme sa si klasickú pizzu. Mám ako na tom ten Fallout. Stále to neuviditeľné. Možno spojazním to celý Vailový set, je to tá pičná Great Tower, ktorá je úplne vo sračke. Sťažovať sa nemôžem na to, že niečo robiť, ja mám čo robiť. To, že ma nič nebaví, ja aj tak v podstate ja to nestíham aj tak. Ja som len zdevastovaný z tých vecí, že teraz zvuk skončil, tie smrte, ktoré sa nahromadili, nedostatok spánku, nedostatok jedla, to všetko ma pravdepodobne zhoršuje moc situáciu. Moja situácia je moc zdravotný stav je zlý. A do toho ešte keď nejem, nespím, málo jem, málo spím. Ešte zima do toho, krvný obeh v sračke a v zime úplne v sračke. Takže ja ako rýchlo som tu dal zrazu 24. Veľmi zaujímavé. Toto odsýpa. Áno, oči sú v sračke, mám problémy, ale to už sa nezmení. Minimálne to skúsim potlačiť najlepšie, ako budem vedieť. Hovorím, treba sa motivovať na to, že naozaj marci prídu minimálne veci. Veci, ktoré ma namotivujú. Nová liga v PowerX, ale na to sa spolieham asi najviac. Nová liga v Last Epochu, na to sa spolieham tiež. Ale hlavne sa spolieham na to, že tam dajú nejaké odmeny za to, čo neviem, či spravia, ale treba dúfať, že dajú niečo tam. Takisto sa nespolieham na ako... Bojím sa neskutočne, že Belok zomrie naša žena. Čo mi extrémne ma to položí. Ja by som znova aj nepovedal, že nejako oveľa horšie sa fyzicky zle cítim. Ja by som znova povedal, že tam to sú skôr aspekty, ktoré mi príťažujú na tom zdravotnom stave. Ktoré predtým neboli. Predtým som povedal pizzu, plus mínus, oveľa častejšie. Spal som oveľa viacej. Zdravotný stav bol takisto lepší, ale tam tie nápoje to podľa mňa tiež rýžovali. Ale toto môžeme spraviť. Lebo točiť je čo. To, že je to sračka, že ma to nebaví, s tým sa nedá nič robiť, lebo tie veci sú o ničom. Trón je o ničom. A to, čo ma baví odsýpať, je nová liga v Path of Exile. Last Epoch Path of Exile, na to sa stále viem namotivovať. Na Trón ťažko. Trón je pasívna vec. Proste momentálne sú suché časy. Ale ako som povedal, tie suché časy by sa mali vykryštalizovať. Spravíme toto teraz. Nakoniec nie som spokojný s tou zmenou expedícií. Prečo mám 3 až 8? Osem až 16 musí byť. Ten zvuk sa snaží nejako napojiť. Bojuje s tým. Osem 16, 8 16, 8 16. Tu sme skončili, môžeme otvoriť toto. Čo je Trinket Ornament? Čo do sračky je Trinket Ornament? The Housing Item Decoration. Úplná sračka. Round wooden basket. Wait, what? Mám plný štos veci. Si robíte sračku, som tu plný. Tak nedávajte tieto sračky. Ale budem plný. Okay. Takže nakoniec nie som spokojný, ako to dali, ale v podstate je to jedno. Sťažujem sa, keby som mal plné ruky. Ja to nemusím ani robiť. Ja tie expedície môžem úplne odstaviť. Tie expedície sú už nepodstatné. To znamená, keď bude Path of Exile, bude Last Epoch, tak tie expedície s nimi sa nebudem ani srať. Teraz na to povedzme, že... Teraz to je povedzme, že jedno. hrať to nejakú rolu, ale... Dobre, takže nie je to nič, takže poďme tu Ryan. 1, poďme mana waste. Tá mana waste zobrala ten kontakt. Nezobrala. Úplne hovno, čo ste spravili. Tie expedície sú úplne hovno. To už... To už nikam nevedia. Pozrieme počasie. 1 stupeň. Dobre. Tuto by som chcel nájsť tie kontakty, ale to asi nepôjde. Teraz sa objavil niekde úplne v hovne. Určite sa z tohto hovna nevieš dostať. To neviete, ale... Dávno. A typujem, že sa mi zase nahromadili tie oné, takže... Môžem toto zobrať. Emblem. To nabiť pánovi Štolverkovi. Záhradu asi nechám tak. Alebo dobre spravím ju, však whatever man. Toto by som chcel nájsť. Toto nedáme. Takže nakoniec sa snaží bojovať, ale to už najspojazní, to je produktový na škodu veci. Toto spravíme. Je to čo to je? To si robí sáčku. A naozaj možno tá situácia, ako som povedal. To jedlo, tie pizze. Jedlo, nedostatok spánku. Lebo ja som mnohé pred očami videl, aj keď bol Last Depo, aj keď bola sezóna v Power of Exile, a odsypal som, točil som. Narobil som z toho nejaký veľký vred. Tento rok sa robím extrémny vred. Ja viem, či asi sú horšie, ale neexistuje, že sú o toľko horšie. Ten zvuk to tiež začal komplikovať, čo nejde. Má tu nejaké veci. To sme spravili. V tomto budeme samozrejme pokračovať. Tu potrebujeme... Toto mi ide tiež, preto je to všetko také vysané. Ja som vo Falloute tiež. A Fallout sme skončili. Tak preto, lebo aj Fallout je spustený. Preto je celé také zasekané. Dobre, je to čo to je, samozrejme. Je to Crimson. Tu. Samozrejme problémy. Že neviem zohnať jedného na Leviatana, to je... To všetko strašne slabé kokoty. Naposledy to boli vtáci, sa mi zdá. Nie. 28 na vtáci. Možno naozaj je to tak jednoduché, možno naozaj je za tým hlavne nedostatok spánku a nedostatok jedla. To je celkom drsná kombinácia, keď málo spíš a málo ješ. To si vyžaduje potom svoje dáne, si myslím. Môže to byť na to napojené tiež. Že to by na to napojené. Neviem, o jednej je sáčka. Skúsim to nájsť potom. Dám tomu posledný pokus takto. Dám ešte jeden a idem dať pánovi Štolverkovi na 5, nech si náš Gargamel dá do nosa. Idem dať pánovi Štolverkovi. A to by sme mali. Pán Štolverka sa odmietol na 5, čo nie je dobré. Také sú kšefty, idem sa vyčmudiť. Ten zvuk nespustí. Takže s tým ani nerátame. Keď sa vrátime, môžeme dať ženy. Možno teplejšie ponožky, či je to lepšie alebo nie. To neviem. A prišla ďalšia séria doma. No, ideme von. Nejako v tú biedu predýchovať. Ale našli sme ženy, 60 000 ženy, ale ženy. Takže ostal iba jeden. Ideme tomu posledný pokus. No. No. No.
going to try stimulant now, and then set off the boombox and see if it'll attract them to the boombox when I'm out of sight. Gotta kill this as fast as I possibly can. Go. Ah. Okay. Oh no, oh no. I use a grenade. Okay, that did work. Wait, oh come on. I'm trapped by zombie bodies. Got a problem. So I've got to be someplace. Whoa, oh no. Ah. Oh no. I'm hoping they don't get on the front. The other side, bring it along. Okay. Okay. Oh, that didn't get him. Oh, he took a door. Killing that heart broke another heart. Right here. Maybe I should have come equipped for 2 hearts. I don't know. Let's go back to the outpost and make some more plans. That actually worked really well. We're mitigated by the blue box. The blue box is enormously powerful. All right. So, last time, oh, actually, let's drop off our stuff. I should maybe repair the vehicle, so we'll keep that. Okay, stimulants are expensive. Now that I've got 2 energy drinks, I think I prefer to use those. I didn't go through that many bullets, but let's reload anyway. Take your time. Basically, the bigger the magazine, the longer we make you take to reload it, even if I I don't know. It seems makes your character look a little bit incompetent. It's fine. You know what I did? I made a plague cure without bringing a plague cure with me. I should probably bring a plague cure with me. Let's bring another one of those nice painkillers. And that boombox worked so well. I think I should take another. And it wouldn't be crazy to just have a backup, I don't know, firecracker or something, or a box mine. Could leave that someplace. Trying to think how I would definitely use that in a helpful way, and I can't think of one. Oh, actually, no, I know what I would do. If the zombies are encroaching on me and I haven't done enough damage to the heart yet, I drop this thing on the heart, and it'll blow up from the heart. It'll be kind of like my grenade, though. Would be crazy to have another thing like a grenade there too. And we can gas up the car, so we will. Okay, I think this is good. So my only doubt here is whether or not I should take the plague cure right now. I'm at slightly more than half infection, and it's entirely possible that I'm signing myself up for a problem. Because one feral tackling me could push me over the edge here. But also, plague cure is very expensive. I think I'm not going to take a risk with Chase Nazi. She's too important. So let's make another plague cure. We'll bring one with us. This time we'll actually bring it with us. Okay. So now, yes. So this one is undermined. This one is withering. Good. Okay, so we were correct. Now it's possible that if the only plague hearts left are the ones we can see, this plague heart might be the last one in the castle. Because I think its range, I don't know. Its range, the other heart is right on the edge of its range. It might be inside range or it might not be. That's very questionable. You know, I think I'd actually give the edge to this thing being in range. And I haven't scouted. Well, no, I think I have actually scouted. No, there's a few buildings over here I haven't scouted. So this one could also have another plague heart close to it. So, okay, if we're very lucky, this will be the end of the cascade. But more likely it will continue. Still, we've got some time, and we've got the equipment. So I think we should go for it. Shut up, ferals. If I can put it into the cascade, then I can take a little break and just scavenge for a bit, build back up my equipment before tackling a new heart. But as long as we have an active heart, I'm at risk of sieges. And that makes me very nervous. Where am I relative to the heart? Okay, I'm heading straight for it. And so is it in this barn over here? Oh gosh, lots of zombies again. Cool. So like before, I'm going to need to... Okay, I want to park my van on flat ground first. And then I'm going to need to run around, lose the zombies, or at least lose as many of the zombies as I can, and place this thing in a position that takes the zombies away from me. I'm going to have an energy drink. Oh, I'm going to kill the zombies that are close. That's a lot of the zombies. Oh, no, stop it. Oh, they're just, okay. They're like tag teaming me. Okay, let's run around again. Maybe they followed me out. Oops. I'm going to trigger the boombox. And then... I'm I'm gonna try to hit the heart at the same time as the zombies that were not fooled by the boombox. Oh crap. Okay. Oh no! What the heck? No! Okay. Cure time. Oh crap, that was very poor. Oh, why did I just run back into it? That doesn't make any freaking sense. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, where's my car? Ah, there's my car. Get up there. Okay. Alright. Come here. Oh, he's smart. He's trying to move around. Away from me. Oh, come on. I'm seriously going to run out of bullets doing this. Okay. Well, getting hit. I saw the bloater earlier, and I should have shot it. I thought it would be attracted away by the boombox, but no, that didn't happen. All right, fine. I'm down to a few options, and there's a screamer. But wait, did I get him? No. There we go. Now I got it. Okay, everybody's here, and if I had brought some fire, this would be a great opportunity. But I didn't, so we're going to run around instead. Oh, I'm out of energy drink too. I think I accidentally used more energy drink than I intended to. Okay, I'm not going to repeat that mistake. I don't think that even did any damage. What? Nope. Nope. Stop it! Jump, you idiot! Okay. Alright. Well, wasn't expecting a feral that fast. Okay. Now, where do I go if I can't get back to my car? Because seems like the car is a problem. I might need to gather these guys somewhere else, just so I can escape. Okay, well, I'm going to do the last bit of damage I can do to this heart, but... Frickin' heck! Another feral. What the heck am I supposed to do with this? Okay. Is this just going to be a cycle of me getting treed by ferals again and again? I have 6 bullets left. I can't keep doing this. Look at all these freaking guys. Okay. Let's try again. I mean, no matter what, I have to leave the car. Like, if I get in that car, the car explodes because the zombies all attack. But I think I'm genuinely leaving the zombies behind when I do this. I've got no stamina. I didn't realize how much more effective. Stop. Get away from me. I did not realize how much more effective stimulants were than energy drinks. I mean, holy crap. Oh, look at that. It pulled all the zombies in. A plague heart is the ultimate. What? It's just a bunch of rocks. Get away. A plague heart is the ultimate distraction. This might still be too many zombies to get into the car. Well, let's see. Okay. Okay, at least had to get any that were off on the hood off. Okay. We took it down 2 layers. We got real close with that one. We got real close. I would really be pressing my luck to go back in there, wouldn't I? Yes! Killing this heart awakened another, as anticipated. Okay, I'm hoping that these zombies don't get on the front of the car. Of course they did, but you know, I should have parked with my nose up against. People have told me that all the time. That I need to park my car with the nose up against the an obstacle so that zombies can't climb on when I'm getting in. And I've never really listened to it. But I think like that moment right there, I was so close to just being protected from the engine damage I just took because I was like only a few feet away from an obstacle, but I just didn't. I didn't put the effort into stopping there. So now I have to repair the car and my character. Luckily, I think I've got first aid kits. Okay, so first aid kit used. Let's grab some stimulants and more of this. Okay, we got 23 fuel. For a long time we were really short on fuel, and I was avoiding using Molotovs because of it. But now we've got enough fuel that I think I can afford to bring some fire with me. And so maybe that's what I should be doing. That will make a huge difference to the zombie population of the event. Let's bring some of this, and then I'm really nervous about the amount of plague cure I'm going through here. We need it, but also it's just making me nervous because it's expensive. But I think this set of items, like, you know, I'm getting more conservative each time. Like, every time we do one of these things, I'm like, okay, I think I need to bring more stuff this time than last time. So we definitely need, we're going to bring all of the bullets that fit these two guns. In fact, I think I'm going to grab a few more, if possible. Yes, okay, we've got more 9mm. Oh, right, we also need a repair kit, of which we have one at the moment. Okay, so now, so we woke up this plague heart. Now, it looks like this plague heart doesn't have any neighbors. However, this plague heart has a lot of unscouted buildings around it. So my first step in going after this one needs to be to hit up the buildings around it and just find out if it's got another plague heart nearby. It probably does, and honestly, if it does or if it doesn't, I mean, it's not like I'm not going to fight it. It's not really going to change my strategy. I think I just want to know. I want to know in advance if one is going to be woken up. I want to know where it is. So we're going to drive around, do a little bit of scouting, get the lay of the land. Okay, you get away. Here's the plague heart we know about. No, yes, car. Okay. Now, if I can just get a moment's respite. Okay, there's nothing down this one. Oh gosh, what? Okay, it's places like that that I need to check. Get away from me. I don't even know where you are, but get away from me. Okay, yeah, so we got some buildings over here that I scouted. Okay, that factory does not have a plague heart. What about this large building? No, that's not a building, that's a road. And I'm out of plague territory. Hold on. So what am I missing? Okay, I still didn't get. There's still some buildings over there I didn't see. Hold on. Oh, it's this place. Is it part of this place I'm looking for? Yeah, I guess so. And what about this warehouse? No. Yeah, okay. No. Okay, fine. Have the door. Right, so I think we might actually have now an isolated plague heart, an end to the cascade. And unfortunately, we also have a juggernaut. But the juggernaut is on one side of a wall. So if I can park the car, oh gosh. If I can park the car on the other side of the wall, hopefully that'll give me a place to escape to. Then the juggernaut just will be frustrated if he tries to reach it. Not impressed by the turning radius of this vehicle, by the way. Okay, so I've been saying I need to park with my nose up against something. Oh, get away. Okay, so let's gather up some attention. Pull the zombies over here. Then, oh, that looks like a fun place. Then break eye contact. Okay, I didn't get everybody, but which building is it in? Oh, okay, it's in the second. Okay. Nope. Oh, everybody's here all of a sudden. Okay, hold on. So I gotta start this under the right circumstances. Ooh, my cardio just maxed. Okay, so I think get away. I think I want the boombox out here. We're gonna do that. No, I just set it off. Dang it. I meant to trigger my stimulants, and that didn't happen. Okay. Dang it. I just wasted it. Because I was running when I tried to take. Oh, he's over there. Cool. I was running and I tried to take stimulants. And because, okay, at least it is pulling the zombies out right now. It's not going to last for 2 phases this time, but it's doing something. All right, we'll get started. There goes Feral. All right. That time I managed to not rely on climbing on a car for the first time in ages. Okay. So I've got fire now. This seems like the situation that fire was created for. a real car. All right. I should not be wasting these. Now there's the guy. Okay, we are very close to infected, so we're going to use our cure. And let's gather everybody up and set them on fire. Okay, that screamer's not helping. There. It is got. All right. No! Get off me. All right. Can get in here. Nobody can climb on my hood. Except for that guy. Okay, good. Yes. I'm pretty sure we're home free. I don't think we woke another heart. I think we're 3 ferals. I was going to come and loot this heart, but nope, not with 3 ferals nearby. Oh, I am so tense. Go. Why? The world is just so full of horrible zombies right now. Like, there isn't a place I could have stopped this man anywhere along the way. Wow. All right. Wow. That went way better than it had to. My character's still relatively well equipped. Let's switch her away from that heavy weapon again. And let's take stock. We have freed the entire southernmost section of Meager Valley from plague territory. We've still got these 3 plague hearts to deal with, but I think these 3 are also potentially isolated. There might be a 4th in here. But we might have like another chunk to do that won't wake up the rest. And then these guys, I mean, these 5 here, I mean, maybe this one and this one are far enough away from each other they won't wake each other up. And maybe this one's isolated enough. These 3, I think, are, well, these 2 are definitely linked, but no, the rest of these that I've already scouted, they might not be that bad. Though, I mean, I haven't scouted this area. This could have hearts. This area up here could have hearts. I mean, how many hearts do we have? We've killed 9 out of 28 hearts. How many do we see here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so there's 7 hearts we can't see on this map. They aren't around here. We've already cleared this space. They aren't around here. You can see that all of these icons, they're missing their red tinge, which means that there's no plague territory. So these have a red tinge. There's definitely some plague hearts around here. But I think I'm going to take a break from plague hearts. 3 plague hearts in one, like, 35-minute session. That's pretty good for the lethal zone. I mean, there's no fall down, go boom numbers, but still, I'm feeling pretty good about that. And, okay, so most of these sites, unfortunately, were, like, pre-scavenged. So they're not going to have a lot of stuff in them. But, like, look, there's all these sites that we never scavenged before all the way down here. So I think I'm going to take a little break from plague hearts. And we're going to start scavenging the places that we've freed, especially the husks that have been left behind. We're going to do it in another session after that zillion zombies that we just spawned up north of us have had time to despawn, and we're starting over from scratch. I think that sounds like a good idea to me. But yeah, thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me for this entire year, basically. I forgot exactly how long I've been. I mean, this is my what? Is this the 13th episode? of Lethal Warlords. We've been doing this for a few months, but just all of you that have hung out with me for so long. This has been an extremely busy and stressful year, and it's also been a pretty productive year. Both, I've gotten a lot done at work that I can't tell you about, but I've also gotten a lot done on this channel. I mean, this is probably the most productive year, or at least more, I don't know if it's the most productive year of videos. It's the most consistent year of videos I've ever done. Every single day, with the exception of one that I made up for, basically on average, every single day, I've released a video this year. I've released like an hour-long gameplay video every single day, and I've also released a short every single day, and that's a lot of output. I'm basically taking all of my leisure time and plumbing it into this channel, which has been, it's a way to take my leisure time, turn it into a job, and make it stressful. But it's also, there's a reason I do it. It's because I love it, because I'm having a great time with you here, and and I want this channel to be a good place for people to go, and a really consistent place to go for a certain kind of entertainment if you happen to be into this sort of thing. So I'm really glad that you're here as an audience. It helps to motivate me to play both my own game and all of these other games. And so I'm considering this your Christmas gift to me, the fact that I get to have this channel and hang out with all of you. So I might be making, I'm still thinking about it. I'll probably do a video at some point, like around maybe New Year's Day, to sort of make some plans around, how I'll be managing the channel going forward. Because as much as I've been having a great time, just the consistency of my output has been a job. And, my actual day job, my real job that I get paid for, is going to be making a lot of demands of me this coming year. And so I might have to at least, I don't know, I don't want to say I'm going to slow down, because I like the consistency of my output. I'm kind of proud of it, right? And I take a certain kind of joy in it. But at the same time, it'll feel good once this year is out to be able to say that I really did a year where I made 365 videos. That's a good accomplishment. I like having that under my belt. I don't necessarily have to do that every single year. So maybe I'll give myself a little bit of space to take some breaks and have some times where new videos don't come out from me for a week or two or something like that. Or I have a sparser time where, long videos don't come out every day, but we still have shorts filling in the gaps or something like that. I don't know. I need to give myself permission to lighten up a little bit so that I can take that energy and that sort of, stress management and apply it to the job that's paying my bills. So we'll see how that goes. But either way, I am still planning on doing these State of Decay videos, which are the main thing people come to my channel to see. I plan to continue doing these, at least the same pace. In fact, one thing I've been thinking of, and again, we'll make some specific plans. I'll talk about them a little bit later. But one thing I've been thinking of is right now I make a State of Decay 2 video, or put out a State of Decay 2 video every 4 days, really consistently. And that has been absolutely consistent all year, and actually for longer than this year. I think I started doing it that way the year before, maybe even the year before that. But 4 days is a weird cadence, because it doesn't line up with anything you do. It doesn't divide evenly into any month besides February, and only 3 out of 4 Februaries, and it doesn't divide evenly into the week. And so my videos come out on a different day every single time. And I don't know, that might not be as easy to follow. So I'm thinking of switching to more of a week-based schedule, which would actually, because I don't want to just do, maybe at some point, very, like when we're getting closer and closer to State of Decay 3, maybe there will be little enough to say about State of Decay 2 that I would go back to just a 1 video a week cadence, or step back to one of those. But I don't think I should do that right now. I've still got these 2 ongoing series, right? I've still got Bounty Hunters, I've still got Lethal Warlord. And so what I think I might do is 2 videos a week, but on consistent days. Like there's a certain day where you'll always get a Bounty Hunter video, and a certain day when you'll always get a Lethal Warlord video. Then after I finish Lethal Warlord, we'll have to decide whether I need to come up with a new series to go back and forth with Bounty Hunters, or if it's just Bounty Hunters for the rest of all time and eternity. I'm not sure. We'll have to think about that. We're not there anywhere near that. You saw how many play cards are left. There's like 19 play cards left. So it's going to take me a while to get through this either way. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Or if any of you have suggestions for things you'd like to see me do, I'll be open to hearing your feedback. But yeah, so this has been an amazing year for me. I still have one more State of Decay video to release this year. I haven't made it yet, but I got one more Bounty Hunters video to do. And so that's going to be like my New Year's Eve sort of style one. Um, but yeah, like let me know what you'd like to see. Like, because I've got I make a mix of videos on this channel, right? Like I do the long videos, I do the short videos, I do the State of Decay videos versus playing fancy new games versus playing like weird indie games that I heard about, and these all get vastly different numbers of views. My most consistent high views are obviously from the State of Decay 2 videos, which are what a lot of you are here for. And like new exciting games that have come out that are like in the State of Decay 2 wheelhouse. Those also get a fair number of views. There are some series that I make that get like almost no views. Like I'm doing an ongoing, like really long series of videos on the new Metroidvania game Possessors. Almost none of you give a crap, and that is fine. You don't have to watch all the videos. Because this is a combination of like partly I'm doing this because I think because there's an audience out there that wants it. Partly I'm doing this because I get a lot out of it because having an audience to talk to helps me understand and enjoy the games better than I would just playing them on my own in a daze. Like the fact that I have to explain what I'm doing to you means I learn more from the games. I get more out of the game. So whether or not all of you actually show up for a video, I still get a lot out of making the video and imagining that you're there. So it's okay. You don't have to watch my Possessors videos. But yeah, I am kind of wondering, like, is there is there a certain type of video that I make that you wish you'd see more of, or is there a certain type of video I make? Are you like, stop making Possessors videos? You can have that opinion if you want. I'm not going to listen to it, but you can have that opinion if you want. But yeah, let me know in the comments, like what you're interested in, what you like, what you want to see more of in the coming year. And I don't know, see if you can have some influence over the weird thing in my brain that makes me want to make these videos all the time. Anyway, that's a lot of blathering for me. That's not what I intended to do with the end of this video, but there you go. We just follow our instincts on this channel. Here's my subscribe button. And there's the next Lethal Warlord video. I'm going to make that thing probably sooner than 2026, but it'll come out in 2026. And I'll see you there. It sounds like there's a bunch of zombies right outside the door, but I don't see feet moving around under the crack. Okay, there is a... Oh no. Oh shoot! Welcome back to State of Decay 2 and my Lethal Warlord run. We are back to Goats. She is my least experienced community member, but that's okay because we're going to try to make this the most boring episode we possibly can. We just cleared out a whole bunch of plague hearts all at once, which has left a few buildings unscavenged that we now have access to without risking waking up a plague heart. And so my goal is to spend this episode clearing out a lot of these places. Now, a lot of these sites are pre-scouted, basically, or pre-looted, because this is the lethal zone and that's what we do. But there's plenty of them that are not. Unfortunately, okay, this one is a materials site, and actually I'm short on materials. Materials are something that I need. So I definitely want to make it up here. A lot of these have question marks, which just means there's no particular guarantee of loot in them. So, we should keep our expectations low. But, we also need some meds, actually. So I think what I'm probably going to do is, rather than starting close, I'm probably going to start far away. And let's grab these materials and the stuff from this plague heart, and then work our way back south again to our immediate environs. How are we doing on gas? We've got a little gas in the back. That's cool. And I have divested Goats of her enormous sledgehammer she was using before, so hopefully she'll be capable of lasting just a little bit longer in combat. Ooh, the bloaters. So yeah, I am shooting this video towards the end of 2025, and if you are watching it when I first add it to the playlist and it's still unlisted, if you're one of those enterprising souls, then it's probably also 2025 for you. But for most of you, it is 2026. So Happy New Year! This is my first my first State of Decay video of the new year. I'm excited. I mean, 2026 can't help but be better than 2025, right? Right? Fate, are you listening to me? Who knows? All right, we've got a couple of zombies that have followed me in. That doesn't seem too bad. Oh, somebody's in there too. Oh, there's more of you. All right, I'm getting tired. Come at me, bro. How many were just waiting outside? Okay, it didn't look like we had all these zombies out there before. I think it was just the sound of this melee fighting that drew them. That's actually probably one of the things when I first transitioned into lethal that I had the hardest time getting used to is the fact that it's not just it's not just gunshots that attract zombies from all over the place. Just any kind of fighting will attract zombies from all over the place. Every fight ends up getting about twice as big as it looks like it's gonna be. So yeah, I'm saying this is going to be a boring episode, and maybe it will be. But there's a part of me that's kind of hoping that that sounds ironic because maybe something really dramatic happens later on, and I made it the cold open of the video, so you know that something crazy is going to happen, but I don't, just because I don't know. I'm a big fan of dramatic irony. I probably shouldn't hope for something like that though, because it's probably something like 3 ferals suddenly attacking me. Wait, is there only 2 of them? Oh no, there's what? And that's really not. Oh, whoa, okay. Okay, I'd like to not actually get close to that cloud. So that was just sneaking up on me, and actually, if that bloater had been any smarter and had not just fallen on his butt for no reason, he absolutely could have nailed me. All right, that kind of worked. I didn't look like a pro, but that kind of worked. And another one. Oh, freaking. Okay. At least it didn't try to scream, because I probably would have missed it if it tried to scream, and then we would have had everybody on us. I try to avoid using my gun when I can, mostly just because I'm scared of running out of bullets. It is suppressed, but not extremely suppressed because this is the lethal zone. Oh no! Alright. Oh, come on, I thought I dodged in time. You jerk. Alright. There you go. Carrying a cooler around now. Oh wait, why did I do that? Okay, I fast searched the last one because it only had a fraction of the dial left. And I was like, I can get this searched before the zombie shows up, and then I won't have to start over. But then I just made a habit out of fast searching. That's not how it works. Not in the lethal zone. Alright. Luckily, it looks like we only attracted a couple of guys. Yeah, I like doing things the hard way. Alright. Drop the heavy stuff. And looks like we should probably hit that plague heart. I don't think that that's one that I cleared out before running. I think there was at least one plague heart where I managed to kill it with few enough zombies around me that I was able to loot it before I ran off. I don't think this is one of those, however. I think this is the one that actually had a juggernaut marching around. What was that noise? Okay, I think it was just a normal grunt from a plague zombie. Nope, it wasn't. That was a feral. Okay. Thank you for pre-breaking that glass. You see me? You did. Whew, okay. That was harrowing. I was not sure I was going to be able to pull that off. I'm going to grab the new Shriek knife. Ooh, we've got fancy BAR, looks like. A double-bladed axe. You know what? I'm just going to use that. There we go. Cleared it out. Of course, we still got all the regular containers. Honestly, I'm not going to move this thing because I'm already running low on gas. You know what I should do? Add some gas as soon as I've dumped other things in here. There we go. Yeah, let's keep this episode boring. But yeah, I'm kind of proud of myself that I didn't just run and get on the car as soon as I saw the feral. That has become my modus operandi, but usually that's because lately, I mean, I've just been fighting so many plague hearts. When I encounter ferals at a plague heart, that means it's not just a feral, it's a feral and like, you know, dozens of other zombies. And so, you know, I can't calmly take aim at the feral, try to, you know, get a few headshots, keep it busy even with the shots that are not headshots until I get, you know, until I break the armor and get one clean one. Like, that's something I can do when I don't have a lot else going on. But if there's, like, other zombies around me that are also going to maybe grab me, bite my neck, hold me still so the feral can pounce me, that gets a lot scarier. And I have a lot harder time just even making anything go right with the feral. This guy. That was funny. That guy just sort of crawling in from the other room. I didn't even know he was there. He must have been there the whole time, and I just didn't notice. Let's keep this episode a boring episode. But if you are getting a little bit bored, you could leave me a comment and tell me about your New Year's plans. I still need to figure out what my New Year's plans are. In fact, I've been thinking of doing some kind of like, I don't know, video, like talking about maybe changes to my channel in the new year. I haven't figured out what the changes are yet, so, you know, it's not the right time to make the video, but I have been thinking of, I think I might have said this in a previous video, like, going to actually a more predictable schedule. So this might be the first, actually, this might be the first video that I release on a more predictable schedule. What I'm thinking of doing is picking some, I've already filled this trunk, right? Yeah. I've been thinking of picking 2 days a week and saying, I always release my State of Decay videos on these days so that people can predict it. Right now, I just have it every 4 days. And so 4 days gets off sync from the week every single week. And so it's a different day every time. And it's been great for me, you know, I mean, I track this stuff on a big old spreadsheet. And so it's been great for the spreadsheet that it's every 4 days. Very easy for me to parse. But for people who want to actually, like, you know, who know when the videos they watch show up every week, that can be a little bit tougher. Wait, do I have room for a... Okay, I've already got a gas one down here. I was just thinking maybe I can switch to a gas one up here and that could be a base of operations for dealing with these guys. And actually, yeah, in fact, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to claim. Which way am I walking? I think I'm going to claim an outpost over here for gas. Oh, what the heck? I think this might be This is an outdoor thing. Can I claim this is an outpost? I assume I can. What? I think it. Can it get up here? I don't think it can. Oh, okay, I'm wasting bullets. Stop that. Go away. Weird how it's walking away. Normally when I'm treed by a feral, it just sticks by me. Like it knows exactly where I am and it wants to stay really close. But this one was giving up on me and actually leaving. I wonder if maybe it's just because it's so high up, because it's only accessible via ladder. I don't know. Its calculation was a little different. In any case, I think this might be okay, even though, let's see, I need to relinquish my other one. How do I do that? How does my own game work? Let's relinquish it. But even though this one isn't enclosed, I think that's okay because I think that its safe area is going to be large enough to include the other indoor areas. So I think that if I went into either of these places to hide out from zombies, I'd still be just as safe. Though right now, of course, we've got a horde moving alongside. Oh, and I do not have the influence. I just need a little bit more influence to increase, to make this thing able to take rucksacks. So we're into like old school State of Decay mode now. Actually, you know what? I should probably bring the repair kit with me. But yeah, this is now old school State of Decay where you can't drop off rucksacks at outposts. That's okay. But yeah, so that's one change to the channel. It's a pretty minor change. What it means is that I'll actually probably be making State of Decay videos more often because instead of doing it every 4 days, I'll be doing it every 3.5 days because I'll be doing it twice a week. So if you like these State of Decay videos, and statistically, these do seem to be the ones you like the best, as a general rule, you'll be maybe seeing just slightly more of them this year. But at the same time, the other thing that I'm thinking about doing is lightening up on my expectations for myself a little bit. Because if you look back at my channel, I mean, by the time this year is up, I'm pretty sure the number of videos I've released will be 730 videos this year, because I basically release 2 videos a day, and that's an insane pace. For somebody who does not do it professionally and does not get paid for it, that's a lot of videos. And I mean, I'm able to make it work because I do need to be playing video games as a part of my job. It's like a professional responsibility to keep pace with what's going on in the game industry. And so I just basically record myself doing that work that I would be doing anyway. So it is actually a fairly efficient use of my time as these things go, but still it's a lot. And you hear about like YouTubers getting burnout, and I'm lucky that because this isn't part of my income, I don't feel like burnout is threatening my livelihood. But you do start to feel a little bit of like added pressure, let's say, over time as you start getting really into trying to make your channel be the best version of itself that it can be. It is very easy to to put strictures on yourself and expectations on yourself that make it so that it's no longer like, oh, I just feel like making a video today. This will be fun. And like, okay, I need to make 7 videos for next week. What am I gonna do? And that feeling can be it's not quite as fun. I haven't gotten into that zone yet where I'm like, it's not fun anymore. But I can sort of feel it starting to creep up on me a little bit. And the whole point of this is meant to be like, this is meant to be a fun hobby that also benefits me professionally. By giving me sort of more opportunities and sort of a better environment for learning from other people's games. So I want it to stay fun. I want to stay motivated to do it. So I might end up lightening up on my expectations a little bit, not necessarily requiring myself to release 2 videos a day. So it's 730 a year, because that is just a lot. That is the output of somebody who's doing it for their full-time job. I mean, it's not quite. I mean, there's some podcasters I listen to who release more videos than that, and I don't know how they do it. Well, the way they do it is actually like podcasters like that have an entire staff that is helping them come up with these videos. So I'm not at that level, and I don't intend to get to that level. But yeah, okay. So actually, since I'm so close, is there any other? Yeah, since I'm so close to the outpost, I should just run right back to the outpost with this stuff. And maybe I should go to another place on foot too before I get back in the car. How do I climb walls? Like this. So yeah, maybe I'll make some rules for myself. Like maybe there's certain days when I don't have to release a new video or something like that. But I'll still make it consistent. I'll try to make some rules so that I still can tell if I'm meeting my own expectations. Because I don't know. Ever since I joined the game industry, like I used to be a fairly irresponsible, procrastinating kid when I was younger. And ever since I joined the game industry, I became kind of a workaholic, and I really motivate myself based on, getting jobs done. And so part of what makes this fun, honestly, is that I set expectations and standards for myself, and then I meet them. I get to decide what the target is, so there isn't like weird moving targets and stuff like you sometimes get when you're doing a job for somebody else. And that's fun. So I'll probably still have to make some rules for myself, like okay, this is the day when I release this, and this is the day when I do that. But I'll try to design a system for this that I guess I'm making this up on the spot, but I think probably what I want is a system for my channel that simultaneously lightens up on the sheer bulk workload of keeping the channel going, while actually kind of pushing me to maybe stretch a little bit more creatively. I'm not sure what that looks like yet, but like I would love to try to do different kinds of videos. Wow, there's some zombies in here. Beat me to the punch. There are so many of you. Why are you all there? Oh, and you've got friends over the wall? Nope, stop it. Oh, everybody's here. Okay, well, first things first. Let's not let this get worse. Nope. Stop it. Wait, there's another one? Where? Where's the other? Is it on the other side of? It's inside it's in the storage closet. There's a screamer inside the self-storage. Why? Well, I'm not going to be able to solve that problem, so I guess it's time for me to head back. Wow. Oh, what? There was a bloater too, I guess. Okay. Well, that was fun. Of course, I led the zombies on a merry chase. I might be able to go right back by a different route and have the zombies that I was fighting be just gone. I think I'll give that a try, actually. But yeah, like, I've been thinking, for instance, that, I get, before I got into the game industry, I was actually studying film. I studied film at Chapman University in Orange, California. and I quit before getting a degree so that I could take my first game job. So, there's a lot I didn't learn, but I really like editing. Editing is a lot of fun, and actually one of the reasons why I release shorts so frequently, I release a short every day, is because I really like editing the shorts. It's like to get them down under the wire, either just to meet the requirements. The requirements are 3 minutes now, which is actually, nobody wants to watch a 3-minute short. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there's a whole nasty horde over there. Close that door. So if a feral comes after me, I can hear it coming. We are not fast searching it here at all. Sorry, I broke into the subject here because stuff's happening. It doesn't look like a lot is happening, but in my imagination, I'm in a situation now where things are about to get really bad. Okay, so there's another container that's just outside the wall. But that's going to be more dangerous. Okay, I'm going to bandage myself real quick, just in case. I want to have a nice bunch of health ready. It sounds like there's a bunch of zombies right outside the door, but I don't see feet moving around under the crack. Okay, there is a... Oh, no. Oh, shoot! No, 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 no. Okay, 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 we're getting out of here. Okay, unfortunately, we have got a rucksack on our back. Ah. So I am running back and forth in kind of a curving zigzag pattern so that the feral misses me. Okay, we used the door method. We're free of the feral, but we got to get out of here. But again, now that I've broken sight lines with the larger horde, I'm feeling overconfident again. Let's go back again, because there was one container I didn't search, and now that horde again has probably moved on. I don't know if the Juggernaut got out of there, but I think the rest of them probably did, right? Right? This kind of overconfidence is what gets you killed in the lethal zone. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, look! Oh, they're all trying to go back to where they were. What? Hey, get off me, you butt! Did I say you could grab me? No. Ask permission next time. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. So I really like editing. And so yeah, so shorts, they put these sort of time constraints on you. They can't be longer than 3 minutes. Originally they had to be, I think, 1 minute long maximum, or maybe even less. Oh right, it was around the other side. But it's not just those hard constraints. It's also the fact that like nobody wants to watch a 3-minute short. You get on your shorts feed because you want to watch quick things that just immediately entertain you. And so the editing challenge of trying to figure out like what is the short version of this? Like here's a thing that took me 5 minutes, but something clear and coherent and easy to express happened. How do I edit the video down so that you can see the entire thing in 45 seconds rather than the 5 minutes it actually took? That's actually, ooh, weapon case. That's actually a really fun editing challenge, and that's why I like making shorts, is because, it sort of challenges my skills as an editor. But that's kind of all I do with it, and part of me is kind of wondering, is there some other kind of, like, edited video that might be interesting for me to challenge myself to do? Like, and would you as an audience want that? Like, would you want a version of this channel where you're getting less sort of, lengthy, raw gameplay video, but maybe something edited more often? Or would you rather just have that in your shorts feed? I don't know. Like, but part of me wants to sort of like make room in my channel for me to try some new stuff and see if I can do it. I have tried to do a few videos that are just like fully like written, edited videos. And one thing I've noticed is that I sound more artificial if I'm like reading or like reciting memorized lines. You can hear it in my voice. You can tell that's what I'm doing. And I don't sound like right now. I'm kind of speaking in my like announcer voice or whatever. This isn't. I am talking in a slightly different way from the way I talk, like conversationally, but this is pretty natural. This is flowing out of me. I'm making it up on the spot while I speak. When I've written it, my voice takes on. At least I can hear it. I don't know how easily other people can recognize it, but I feel like it's obvious that I've taken on a different tone. I don't sound as natural. And so I'm not sure I like that as much. I can't really turn it off. Like, I don't know how to just decide to sound natural reading lines that I've already prepared. But it might be interesting to try to get better at that. Like, I don't think, like, for instance, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to make, like, a Mark Brown video, like a Game Maker's Toolkit video. He's very good at that kind of thing, and now since I've got him as my standard, I'm like, I would never feel good enough to make a video like that. But still, I don't know. There might be short topic videos or whatever that I could do that would be interesting, or maybe there's some cases where it's like, rather than just doing sort of the raw game footage of me just discovering a game for the first time, maybe it would be interesting now and then to do a video where, like, I've already played the game, I know what I want to say about it, and I just get to the point rather than sort of discovering things live. Okay, hold on. Oh. Like, rather than just discovering things live and just having things just sort of happen, maybe it would make sense if sometimes a video that I make is me just sort of showing, hey, look, here's the cool parts. Here are the things that I learned from this game. That would take more time because I would have to actually play the game, first of all, and which still would take the same amount of time. But then I would also have to, put together my thoughts and edit them. And so maybe that would not actually be. Maybe that wouldn't be worth it. Maybe that wouldn't be something I could actually pull off. Or maybe it would take you twice as long to do that. And so as a result, I'd be making half as many videos. And maybe that isn't what would work. So I'm not sure. Again, I thought of this on the spot. It's not like I've been preparing this and thinking about it a lot lately. Like, I just thought of that in the moment. So maybe that's not what I would do. I don't know. But I would love your input on, like, what kinds of stuff you'd be interested in seeing for my channel. Like, if one of these ideas that I'm throwing out actually, like, you're like, yeah, I would love to see that. Or if you're like, nah, I like what you already do. It's fine. It ain't broke. Don't fix it. Whatever you're feeling, I would love to hear, because this whole deal we're doing here, it's mostly about what I get out of it, honestly. Because again, like, I started doing this because I wanted to get through my Steam backlog. I wanted to learn as much as I could about these games, and having you to talk to really helps me. So I do this channel mostly for selfish reasons, but at the same time, it only works if you want to be here, right? Like, it only works for me if you're also having a good time. And so I do really want to know what you all think, what you all are interested in seeing. Especially if it makes me sort of stretch creatively and stretch my skills, One thing I've also been thinking of doing is maybe still making the raw gameplay videos, but maybe trying to, instead of just, with the shorts, instead of always just trying to just capture one particular moment, like, look at this crazy thing that happened, maybe trying to do shorts that are more planned out, that are more like little mini reviews. Reviews always feel weird, though. I don't really want my channel to act like it's a review channel, because like game criticism is a different field from what I do. And I kind of don't want to blur that line for a couple reasons. One is, if I start kind of creating the vibe that this is a review channel, that ends up being like, that creates a weird dynamic between me and other game developers. Like, I don't want that to be who I am. I don't want to be criticizing other people's games. When I play other people's games, it's to learn from the good things that they do, and it's to express, or when things go wrong in a game that I'm playing, I don't usually go, "Oh, look at this thing that sucks, ha ha ha," which is what a lot of like online game reviewers do and game critics do. Or they'll say, "Oh, you might not want to buy this game because this part of it doesn't work." Like, that's usually not what I'm doing. When I run into parts of a game that don't work, usually my approach is, let's figure out why this went wrong. Let's talk about what situation the developer was probably in that led it to be this way, and let's talk about like why problems happen in games, why they're difficult to solve, and sort of approach it from a place of sympathy, because like, I'm a game developer. I know what it's like. My games have problems. I have not made a game, including this one, that is an instant classic that no one thinks has problems. Like State of Decay 2, to this day, even after years and years of tweaking it and making it better, I mean, we legitimately made it better than it was, but it's got problems. It's got problems we need to solve in the next one, and problems we probably will fail to solve in the next one that we'll want to solve in the one after that. And so, because I'm in that position and that's the perspective that I have, I kind of like the fact that on my channel, I could bring that perspective. There's so many YouTubers out there who are there to, like, either offer like really sort of legitimate, thoughtful criticism of games, who are there to review games to give people sort of a buyer's guide to games, or who are there to make fun of games. And I kind of like that, that I'm in a slightly different position from all of those, and I kind of want to maintain that. So I think, yeah, framing anything as a review, I think, is the wrong move for my channel. I don't think I want to give anyone the impression that I'm trying to critique games, because I'm not doing it. I'm trying to learn from games. That's my position here. And if you want somebody who's critiquing games and telling you what's wrong with games and explaining, like, why this game probably isn't good enough, there's so many channels that do that. Like, we don't need mine to be doing that. Mine is about appreciating the challenge of trying to solve the problems inherent in games, and like recognizing, hey, did you know how hard this particular problem is? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about why this went badly in this game, or let's talk about what this game, way more often, let's look at what this game is doing really well. Did you know how hard it is to do this thing that this game is doing? Let's talk about why this is hard and why this solution is clever. I like doing that kind of thing. So maybe what I actually should be doing, like, if I do want to do more like written, prepared, edited videos, maybe what I need to be doing is something like, here's what I learned from this game. Because if I'm saying, like, one of the main reasons I'm even doing this channel is to make sure that, that I'm getting as much as I can out of the games that I play for research. Maybe it would make sense for me to, like, try, in some cases, actively, oh, get away from me, to put into very specific words what I got out of the game. And maybe in some cases that's all we need. Like, maybe we don't necessarily need all of the gameplay video of me playing the game to get that out of it. Maybe one of the ways that I could sort of lighten the burden on myself a little bit is, like, maybe I play a game for a couple of hours and then I play the game live for 20 minutes and talk about the thing that I got out of it that I think is really cool, that I think you should notice, and then I edit a short out of that. But I don't necessarily, do these very long gameplay videos all the time. I still want to do the very long gameplay videos. I think those are fun too. But I don't know, something like that. Because one of the things I'm dealing with is not just sheer amount of time that I spend. Because again, like, I need to spend. Games take a long time to play. I actually do need to spend this amount of time playing games, and it's pretty efficient actually for me to be also, you know, making YouTube videos out of that time I would have to spend anyway. Like but there's also just sort of the stress of being on. Like when I'm performing, like you said, like I was talking about the fact that, like, I sound different when I'm putting on a show. I sound different than I do when I'm talking naturally because I'm just doing something else. Like this, what I'm doing right here, this isn't, if I was just sitting here playing a game with like my friends around, I would sound different. I would be talking differently. Like this is me performing. This is me, putting on a show. And I have to get into a certain mindset for that. I have to be prepared for that. There's a lot of days when I just don't record one of these and I have to sort of make up for it later because I'm just like I'm just not in the mood. Where the heck is the container that I'm missing here? This whole area is one big site, isn't it? This is one of our few sites that has multiple buildings in it. That's why I wasn't finding a container. It's because it's in a different building. We had like every little shed was in the same site as the house it was next to, and they had one icon on the map. And that was how the whole. What is that? Oh no! Ah! Okay. Wait, is there only two of them? Oh, no, there's. What? We've got piglets again. A couple episodes ago, I was treed by 4 ferals, and they gathered around me like little baby piglets. And here they go. We got more piglets. Oh, I can't believe we had piglets twice in a row. Well, not in a row. I think piglets might have been 2 episodes ago. Okay, so this is my rifle. It's got a break on it, which I think means it'll do slightly more damage. It might not make a difference. But mostly, I've just got enough bullets in this gun that I can keep shooting at these guys. This is attracting other zombies, but the other zombies are not nearly as scary as these guys. So I don't mind attracting the other zombies. Oh, and hey, I just maxed out my shooting. What are my options? Oh, come on. So I give durability or bullet stacks. You know what? I'm not going to have room for bullet stacks. We're going to go durability. I'm sad I didn't get gunslinging, though. Okay, it took nearly an entire 50-round magazine to do that, and now I've attracted more zombies than I can shoot. So, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Now I've got 4 screamers in addition to the 4 ferals? Okay. Okay. So what I need to do is, I need to lead these guys somewhere and get away from me. No, what? I need to break sight lines with these guys. I think the nearest place where I can legitimately... I don't know if they can see through these buildings. I mean, the ferals certainly found me. There's a wall on the other side of it, though. So maybe if I run that direction, loop around to the right, and then come back here, the zombies will be gone. And I'll be able to get in the car. So come here, everybody. Unfortunately, I did not bring any fire with me because I was trying to preserve inventory space. Because if I had fire, I could gather those guys up into a little pack and then destroy them. Oh, now I'm getting the Z's. I'm getting the Z's. That means my stamina is going to get lower and lower as we go. Okay. The gambit kind of worked. They're still kind of close. but they're not gathered all directly around it, and they're wandering in the correct direction. So if I stay sneaky, and maybe kill the one that's right next to the car, I might be able to start the car and get going before they all get on it. Yeah, I think I can probably do it. And then I guess I'm headed back to my outpost. Okay. We lived, and now we're not going to do anything else challenging. We didn't scavenge everything, so we're going to have a second scavenging episode. But that's okay. It's fine. We did what matters, which is survive. How are we doing? Okay, and we now actually have enough influence that we can make this a rucksack outpost. So I can start running these guys in. Nope, that's not how you do it. Oh wait, I have to wait till it actually clicks. Fine. So yeah, did I finish my thought? Yeah, so I guess, I'll have to put some more thought into it. Like, I need to look at my schedule and figure out, like, how do I want to lay this out? What kinds of, I don't know, commitments do I want to make to myself about what we're doing with this channel? The funny thing is, because I don't think this is releasing on January 1st, I don't know what day this releases on. You might have already seen a video where I was explaining exactly what I was doing. I've got no idea. I'll have to spend some of my Christmas break sort of figuring out what I think I'm capable of. Because I like the idea of sort of setting some goals that really let me sort of stretch and try new things. But I also, again, oh yeah, the thing I was starting to talk about was the fact that, like, it's stressful, not stressful like in an overwhelming way to make a video like this, but it is like, I can't just do it lightly. I can't just be like, oh, I'm just, end of a hard day, I'm feeling tired, let's make a video. Like, no, if I'm feeling tired, I can't make the video. This is a thing that I do when I've got energy and excitement and motivation. This isn't something that I do to relax. So I need to figure out a good combination of, a set of decisions that let me stretch creatively, try some new things, but also that reduce the amount of stress that I'm taking on to make this channel work. Like, I think I need to be doing a version of this where it's taking up less of my time, it's causing me less stress, but it's still helping me stretch creatively. So I need to work out what that looks like. But anyway, hopefully by hearing me sort of figure this stuff out loud to myself, maybe some of you have thoughts, ideas, opinions, and so, leave comments. Let me know what kinds of stuff interests you. I definitely can't guarantee that I'll do whatever you say because, the whole point of this is I'm trying to figure out a way to make this more creative, less stressful, and still a consistent thing that you can come to YouTube for and get whatever you're getting out of it, while I'm also consistently getting what I get out of it. This is a lovely symbiotic relationship that we're trying to have, and I want to make sure it's working for everybody. So yeah, so let me know what you think, and I will do my best in 2026 to do a version of this channel that's fun for everybody, and yeah, that just sort of, we can all get out of it what we want to get out of it. Anyway, I guess I should get back to work. I'm sitting here at the office. My lunch break is actually not completely over yet. This is a little shorter than an hour, so maybe I'll go relax for a bit and then kick in my job again, go back to work. So here is my subscribe button. Here's the next video when it's ready, and yeah, I'd love to hear from you. Welcome back to State of Decay 2 and my Lethal Warlord run. It is Lethal Friday. This is my new little system, my new schedule for 2026. I'm making a Lethal video for every Friday. It's kind of funny. So this is episode 15, essentially the second episode that has come out in 2026. The first one I recorded in 2025, and I had no idea how I was going to be changing my plan, my schedule, my anything. So I'm sitting there like, so I make this video for New Year's Day 2026. It explains all these changes I'm making to my channel. And then 2 days later, episode 14 comes out with me being like, I wonder if I should make some changes to my channel. No idea what I'm talking about. But now everything's figured out. It is, what day is it now? It's January 6th. Huh. It's 6th of January. This is my first day back physically in the office this year. And I am exhausted. My brain barely works right now because I had to get up really, really early. This morning, I had a meeting with folks in the UK. And normally, Tuesdays, today is a Tuesday, I work from home, partly because of that meeting, because it's much easier to skip my commute. Oh, by the way, I've turned the VO back on. I realized I've had the VO turned off for a really long time here at the office, but now I've let them interrupt me a little bit because it was a little bit weird that the subtitles would always pop up and you'd never hear the characters talking. But anyway, yeah, so I've been meeting with some folks in the UK in the morning on Tuesdays. So usually I do Tuesdays at home, so I don't have to do my commute before that meeting. However, we've got a complicated week this week with the kids, appointments to take them to, stuff like that. So I moved my work from home days around. So I'm in the office today on a Tuesday, having gotten up ridiculously early. And now I just got to figure out what the crap I'm doing. I'm going to switch to Theodore because Goats is just in the worst shape of her life, kind of like me. Another thing I need to probably do some New Year's resolutions about. Okay, so let's look around. So, couple episodes ago, I was chasing down a cascade of wakeful plague hearts, and that was a lot of fun. But then I decided to take a little break from fighting plague hearts because that was a little much. And instead, I was going to clear out all the scavenging that I possibly could. I got some of that done last episode, but I kind of want to get a little bit more of it done. So we've got all these little sheds, most of which have nothing in particular in them. We've also got stuff left in the corpses of plague hearts. So I think I'm just going to start by exploring those. And then if we have a little bit of time left, maybe I'll try to poke around and see where some of the other nearby plague hearts are, so that I don't accidentally stumble into them. In fact, I'm kind of curious if this spot here is covered by a plague heart. Probably not, but, you never know. Before I do that, I should see what Theodore here is equipped with.
I found a potential outpost, but it's in the middle of a plague zone.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, so we've got a suppressor on a 22 and enough ammo for the 22. We've also got an AR-15, which we could probably load up with more bullets. We've got some heals. We could carry a little bit more. And we've got one bit of fire for emergencies. Do we want to... Well, I mean, this is going to be a looting run, and I won't be going after plague hearts, so maybe it's okay if I don't bring any fire with me? I definitely want to be efficient with my inventory space, so let's load up. Let's load all of those higher caliber bullets into this gun. Okay, the van doesn't have a lot of gas, and actually, I should probably avoid using gas as much as I can. I do have a fuel outpost now, as you can see. So it'll be easier for me to get my hands on gasoline. And I've got 20 of it. Yeah, okay, so we got +2 fuel a day. So it's okay if I periodically make myself... That's not where I do it. Make myself a can of gas. Because it is no longer breaking the bank to do so. For a while there, my access to gasoline was pretty restricted. But I think we could afford to do this here. As far as repairs go, though, I don't know. Aside from the missing door on the right side, I don't really know what kind of shape this van's in. Oh, and it looks like I've already got something in there. Cool. Actually, I can afford it. Let's double up on the gas cans.
Hello out there. My name is Ray Santos. You don't know me, but I'd like you to become my neighbor. Here in Trumbull Valley, we're looking for good folks willing to work hard to rebuild the plant. If that sounds for you, then I suggest you pack up your stuff and join us here. There's plenty to live for in Trumbull Valley.
It's kind of funny to me that we've still got these ads for Trumbull Valley. Like, we made the Homecoming update a long time ago. And those radio messages were just to, like,
We've got a plague heart nearby.
were just to make sure that players, long-term players of the game, realized we had added something like that, something of that scale to the game. So we made sure that the characters talked about it, you know? Of course, the very first thing I do is run into some blood ferals, right? Like, that makes sense. That's how this game goes. I hope I drove far enough. But they're not chasing me anymore? Oh, we got a whole horde over here. Let's see. While they're still banging on the door, I guess I'll get some searching done. Ooh, beds. Alright, fine. Okay, looks like killing that one on the ground actually wasn't a great move. With his friends. Ow. Oh, wow, they're quick. Oh, of course, now we got a zillion zombies. Okay, well, luckily, rucksacks are always auto-cued when you interact with the back of the car, so getting rid of a rucksack isn't too hard. I don't want to waste my... Wait, did I just hear a feral in the distance? Alright, I don't want to fight this many zombies. Not in the lethal zone. I maybe should have left when I saw there was a horde, but, you know, whatever. Let's see, is this unlocked? Oh, dang it. I have to draw attention to myself just to enter this space. Alright. It looks like there's no containers in here. So that means... this... Oh, get off me. Nope. Nope. Dang it. I'm trying to close the door. Ah. Alright. Fine. Wow. Look how many zombies there are now. That is nuts. We went from 0 zombies to every zombie so fast. Right. I used a snack because I thought I might be able to attack some zombies and get into a fight. But, whew. But, that didn't happen. Not when I saw how many there really were. Okay, we've got a couple who managed to make it past me running far away and putting obstacles between me and other zombies. What weapon am I using here? Oh, the Gladius, which has got really high lethality. That's good. That is the thing I should be using in a situation like this. Okay, so the zombies aren't aware of me anymore. I don't know if I went far enough for them to actually despawn. Probably not. But if they're not aware of me, I might be able to sneak back. Looks like we got zombies just scattered all over the place here. I wonder if it's worth it for me to like try to stealth my way through the crowd and stab them all. I think it actually depends on whether or not. Oh wait, yeah, no, I already did manage to go inside that central room at the lavatory. Because if I hadn't yet, and if it was still a mystery whether or not this door was locked, that would be a problem. Because if I had to make a big slamming sound to get through the door, I would want the zombies nearby to be dead. But since I've already opened the door, I can just sneak in. Okay, yeah. Putting that container so close to the door makes it really hard to close the door behind me. Look at that locked locker over there. That's, wonder what's going to be in there. Oh, that's what I already searched. Okay, so that was the chemicals, or whatever, the reagents. And then this has, oh, new melee weapon. That's not too bad. And that's all 3 of the containers. Okay, cool. Right, so this place is not controlled by a plague heart. So it does make me wonder, where is the nearest place that is controlled by a plague heart? It looks like we've got the state park up here that is not. And how many containers? Okay, so we don't know. It must have containers or it wouldn't have a white icon. But I'm not sure what containers it has. So let's just make a whole ton of noise on our way over here. So this is the mistake I made last time. The car is just really, really loud. And so that means when I come over to a new place in the car, wait, okay, sorry, the soundtrack was sounding, okay, what I need to do is not be standing right where the car made a bunch of noise. If I want to deal with the zombies a few at a time, I need to be elsewhere. Like they're going to come at where the car was. So I need to be somewhere else if I want to have the initiative. So I need to remember that in the future. Yeah, so they all chased me away from the car, but then lost sight of me. So now I can circle back. And so actually, maybe what I should do in the future is deliberately park further away from where I'm trying to be, let the zombies be attracted to where the car is, and then make my way back via a roundabout route to my actual destination. I love how loud we make these stealth kills, because the audio for a stealth kill is mostly about the positive feedback. You've done something clever, you put the effort into sneaking up on a zombie. So you want to hear a nasty squelching sound while its head explodes. But that does kind of undermine the fact that these are silent kills that other zombies don't react to unless they're watching them face to face. But I don't know. I think I still kind of prefer to hear the squelching sound and just to understand that these are officially silent kills, even though they're not actually silent. Okay, I think we got one more before we go in and probably it's probably just one container with almost nothing useful in it under that park shelter. And this whole thing has just been because I'm a weirdo completionist. Ooh. Oh, okay. More than one. There's two containers here. It says there are zombies remaining in the vicinity. Oh, I think I heard somebody. Oh, what even? There's a sleeping zombie on the ground. Or, oh no! This one. And because this is an outdoor location, I really can't be sure how large the site volume is. Like, it could be, oh, it's an ammo container. It could be that, like, this whole area is covered by the site volume that detects where you are and where the zombies are and makes you clear the zombies before it counts as being clear. Yeah, look, like, okay, there we go. This is the edge of the site volume. You see when the name of the site appears? That's when I've entered the box. So normally, so if this building was the site, you'd expect the name to appear when I walked through the threshold. But you can see that the volume is actually a little bit larger than that, but not much larger. So the fact that it's not clearing out means that either there is a zombie within its radius, or I think more likely we just got a slightly larger radius we use to detect when zombies are within it. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's weird. I don't know why this isn't getting officially cleared out. Okay. So yeah, I still want to see what the bounds of this plague territory are. So I'm going to head up this way and see if this is a red icon. Yeah. So we're going to be in plague territory. Oh, wait, no, not quite. No, we're still not in plague territory. Okay, so I'm going to leave the spot where I had the car. One zombie sees me already, but if it, oh yeah, there's somebody wandering around the car. So I'm just going to leave that alone for a bit. Let the zombie be attracted to the car instead of me, and I'll go searching in here. Okay, got some fire, we got some drugs, we're getting a full inventory, which we maybe should have emptied into the vehicle a little bit earlier.
Okay,
Oh,
that's heavy.
Chemicals stack. And maybe this will have magic ammo in it, which will stack with my existing ammo. Nope, it's got something new that I don't even want. Cool. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, so zombies who heard the car gathered up, but because I got away from the car quickly, none of them know where I am. And I can use that to my advantage. To quietly take them out. Alright. Drop off the stuff I don't need to be carrying with me. Some of that I probably should have kept, but I just don't know what I'm going to find in this house, so...
Back when I thought zombies needed to see, I was searching for fish in the dark. Learn from my mistakes. Use your flashlight.
So there's Twain reminding us that flashlights are irrelevant to zombie detection. Okay, I don't know if there are zombies inside these rooms, so I'm going to keep sneaking indoors. Okay, well that'll stack with the last one I found. Those soda can bombs are virtually useless. They don't kill zombies. They basically sort of knock them around a bit. I'm not sure what to do with them. I've definitely been thinking a lot about what low-end explosives should look like in the next game. Not going to reveal anything. Haven't made the final, decisions yet, but I got some thoughts about, trying to have a low end to your explosives without having the bottom end be useless or the top end be ridiculous is an interesting challenge. So we've now got a black aviator helmet. Maybe Goats wants a nice new hat? There we go. Goats gets a hat. We got 3 more containers to search. And yeah, looks like there's no zombies inside. Cool. Nice and safe. Get to have another boring episode. Whoa. What's with all the hats? These people are just hat people, I guess. All right. Well, hey, Theodore, you want a new cowboy hat? There we go. New hat for Theodore. And I'm betting he can't carry what's in these containers, but we'll check them out. Okay, those did stack. What about this one? Probably a book, right? Which won't stack.
Love digging around.
Oh, carving knife. Okay, yeah, I want to come back for that. If for no other reason than because it can be mulched for parts to repair other things. Well, I didn't actually compare it with my current knife. Who knows? Maybe it's better. I don't think so. I think the machete's pretty good. That's what I've got, right? It's a machete. No, it's a gladius. I think the gladius is pretty good. I'm kind of tempted, actually, to switch to the crossbow. Just because... Oh, I can't... Okay, let's hold on to that. Just because it's even quieter than my suppressed gun, and I'm really trying to do this whole thing stealthy style. What else should I carry with me that stacks with things? I mean, I guess I could keep carrying the alcohol. Yeah, I guess I keep carrying the alcohol. I only need to get one more thing. We should head back to our outpost to drop things off. Nope, what am I doing? I am going back to the container. That's what I'm doing. Hello, container. And yeah, let's look at that carving knife. Okay, yeah, so it's faster than my current weapon, but it's worse than it in a lot of ways. So we'll keep it. Maybe somebody else wants it, or maybe we'll just end up mulching it for parts. Okay, I'm actually really curious. Okay, this is red. This is red. So there's definitely a plague heart around here somewhere, but the plague heart isn't here, or this area would be under its influence. But yeah, so I'm still very curious when we start seeing red sites. So I'm going to walk over here and check. Wait a minute. I just want to make sure I know how to get back to my car. I'm going to walk over here and check before I start the engine and just see if this place is red or not. No, it's not red. Oh, crap. Screamer. All right, I'm just going to leave that alone. Oh, this guy's sounding cool. So yeah, I am very curious now where the boundary is. So I'm gonna check out this neighborhood real quick. I mean, I'm not gonna loot it because I don't have any space left, but I'm just gonna drive by and see if it's red or gray. a bunch of bloaters over here. Okay, yeah. This place has got stuff going on. All right. So we're not. I don't want to kill a single zombie while I'm over here because I don't want to wake up this plague card at all. But good to know. Oh my gosh, there are so many huge hordes here all of a sudden. What the heck? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. See you later, everybody. All right, where did I keep my outpost? It's over there. Not quite, but you know, whatever. Close enough. Oh, what the? Oh no, not what I needed. I'm hoping that driving over here loses me some line of sight, and whatever attention I just got doesn't count. All right, let's drop off what we don't need. This seems worth holding on to for emergencies. But, well, I mean, right now all I'm doing is unloading the truck, so never mind. Actually, let's... Can we grab a fuller stack of that? We can. Did I have to park so far away? Yes, absolutely.
Naskočili ja do toho. To je jedno z mála pozitív. Jedno mikropozitív. Look at that. Look at that. Pozri na to. Prídem. A zvuk ide. Zvuk
Oh, I could have consolidated
Konečné.
that stack of Molotovs, couldn't I?
naskočil.
Oh well. All right. So, we figured out our boundaries. Oh wait, is that? Are there containers by this thing?
Ale už ide.
I don't care.
Not bad. Zvuk ide. Kto by to povedal? Klasické války. Žiadne hranolky. Pôstne dni. Čistý undead. Jo. A. 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 Čo som... A pizzu. A. 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 Nie. Good. A to je to, že nemám. Dávaj OPS-ný počet. Zvučí zvuk. O, to, že ide zvuk. Vem Anderson. Bota. Ah, whatever isso.
Then your charge should be here soon.
Indeed. It's fascinating how it seems to show up at such certain times.
Clear the healing shore for Minutrite.
All right, we'll get those on the shore to safety. Minutrite is finally arrived.
What an amazing creature. It will
Si nepamätám, vyrovnajú ty pičusové?
despite how painful it is.
Nepamätám si to. V roku 2010 vyrovnali?
So powerful. I hear it's even keeping the red fog from spreading further.
We'll do our best. It's the least we can do to show our
Posledná 1.36.
All right, enough chatting. Ready?
Tell other adventurers too. We'll need all the help we can get.
Understood.
Nepamätám si, či vyrovnali. Ale asi hej, keď to púšťa posledné tej minúty zápasu. Než by to Peťo ukazoval, keby nevyrovnali.
Audi a Kopecký u mantinelu, ale Slováci se nemohou odlepit od hrazení. Kanaděné výborně brání. Teď to zkusí Hanzuš. Ale znovu mu Audi vydává prostor. Hanzušova přihrávka! Kopecký byl ještě Višňovský, trefil Vyčice. Ale ještě jsou Slováci v útočném pásmu. Hanzuš! Teď je tam Marian Hossa, Chárova, zcela a Daudi. Rukavici alespoň dostává puk dál od brány, ale Kanada je teď pod obrovským tlakem. Marian Hossa, Višňovský, znovu Marian Hossa, jeho nahoření a dorážka Demitra minul, prázdnou bránu. Marian Hossa, poslední sekundy a už to Slováci nestihnou. Kanada postupuje do finále, ale klobouk dolů před Slováky. Jejich závěr byl fantastický.
Nechám, na čo to ukazoval, keď nevyrovnali.
Did you know that only two...
Neviem, na čo to ukazoval, keď nevyrovnali. Aký to malo zmysel. Aký to mal zmysel ukazovať, keď nevyrovnali? Rozumiem to. A čo ukazoval, keď nevyrovnali? Nerozumiem to. Fuck me.
Adventurers, thank you for coming to help in our efforts to heal Minutrite. The divine beast Minutrite flies all over Colombia, absorbing the red fog and cleansing the land.
Bad
It is our
bitches.
duty to help heal the wounds that
Zrobić sraczkę.
Minitrite has suffered from the fog. The Lightbringer Society wizards will use their magic to focus on treating Minitrite's wounds. In the meantime, we ask that you collect clear ichor from surrounding monsters.
Some monsters produce a substance called clear ichor, which has special
Tu mam
curative
ty ona.
properties that help resist the red fog's
Ja.
effects. If we can collect enough of this substance in the remedy mixer, we can use it to heal Minitrite. If you have trouble getting to the remedy mixer,
Oh my
find me
fucking
or Laura in the swamp. We'll be happy to transport your clear ichor for you.
Because there's also a lot of zombies near that thing. So it looks like, yeah, we've explored the sort of northwestern bounds of our territory here, and now it's time to go south.
Take out the nearest play card. Finish. Clear up.
Okay, did not actually want to hit a guy with my car. Ooh, okay, that's the spot I'm trying to get to. However, I am way too close to some really mean freaks. So, nope. Okay, that went very poorly. So did that. Oh, so did that. I was not even trying to hit that. So I don't know if I'm killing more zombies than I'm distracting by doing this. I should probably just run away. The toolkit needed. Alright. Which one? What the heck? Alright. I gotta deal with this guy while minimizing the noise I make to attract other zombies. Unfortunately, I think that the barrel itself makes a lot of noise when it's coming at us. Okay, that didn't work. Now, can I get 2 zombies with 1 hit? Well, I can hit them. It's hard to kill them with 1 hit. They have to line up just right, and I'm not moving. Wow, they just keep gathering. Are they making enough noise to attract more zombies just by being aware of me and roaring a lot? I keep feeling like I'm getting a good headshot on a zombie, and then I am not. So I guess I'm going to use as much crossbow as I possibly can. Oh crap, oh crap. Okay, that ain't too high. Let's try again. Okay. Did not want that guy to go up. Okay, what I'm thinking is maybe I clear out all the zombies on one side of me. And then I could maybe run that direction and leave the rest on a chase. Yes. All right, and we've escaped. I think I can keep it to one zombie staying me at a time for a bit. I'm definitely going to want to repair this car before I get it. If even a single zombie sees me as I'm departing, it can destroy me. I do wonder if zombies like deliberately turn around when they lose sight of you, because I do feel like zombies are like habitually facing away from me, like or facing away from where I was. Like when I lose a bunch of zombies, most of them end up turning away from where I was standing before. I think it might just have something to do with, you know, their sort of whatever system of behaviors determines how they move around random. Like maybe they have to turn a certain amount minimum in order to feel like they've turned. And so all of them, you know, they go into wander mode. They all turn as part of their wander, which means they all turn significantly away from where they were facing. Okay, the Juggernaut is over there. That is definitely a guy I do not want involved with this situation. So, let's see how subtle we keep this. Oh, okay. It looks like we might benefit from repairing this thing twice. Because the nose is still really weak, which means it's got a lot of hit points for me to repair. So let's repair it again. We never give you a solid health bar for these things, so it's hard to know exactly how much space you've got left to repair, but a crumpled hood to that degree, or bonnet for those of you in the UK. Oh, can I not open this door? Oh, you walked through it. But yeah, a bonnet that
detected a spike in the red
probably
fog
means
energy,
there's a
settling over the
toolkit's worth
swamp.
left of work to do, or approximately a toolkit's
When the red fog is
worth
thick,
of work left.
strong water vapor will be released throughout the swamp.
So yeah,
Use
that
the
was an
swamp
open
outlets
door.
for
I thought this
quick
was like, oh, there's the door. Why is it closed? No, this is the door. All right, so
Lambert,
there's
we'll
two more
retreat from the
containers in
swamp
this
as well.
complex,
We'll be back when the
but it
contamination
looks like
clears
again
out.
you're looking at site volumes again. These three greenhouses are all one site. So the plant nursery name is on screen the whole time as I'm walking between them all. That means this is all one site, it's got one container count.
Destroy that device.
We really weren't very consistent about this though, were we?
At a time like this,
Okay, he's moving around and making noise, but he doesn't see me. Yeah, we weren't extremely consistent. We originally had the sheds and garages associated with houses in the same site with them, and that was just too confusing. Like, partly we needed to give them different offerings. With sheds giving you things like
Archean forces roaming the swamp will carry vials full
materials
of
and
clear
ammunition,
alcohol.
and houses
Take
giving
these
you,
vials
you know,
from
more
them.
of a random variety of things. But also, did people just conceive of them as being separate buildings? Especially, I mean, our set dressing didn't really unite them all that well. They were usually out in an open field together, loosely associated by proximity, but otherwise not really involved with each other. So it just wasn't intuitive to treat them like they were the same site. But places like this, where it's like 3 greenhouses, but they're all one operation, didn't push us the same way to separate them, and so we left these the same. So yeah, the very
Did
first
you know
time we
that
were
only
sort of decided
Sprinter
how big
Sprint-
sites were on the map, it did look pretty different than it does today. All right, that was the one site in this area. So actually, you know what I should do? Let's go back to this Plague Heart and see what's in there, because I'm realizing it is. I don't know if I want to do an entire other neighborhood, so just picking a single site. Oh no, I am headed into a gulch. That was not my plan. Okay, no gulch. Yay. Yeah, I don't know if I got time to do a whole other neighborhood at that speed, where I was just sneaking through and, you know, engaging as little as possible. So let's see how quickly we can fill our inventory over here at this Plague Husk. Okay, as before, I don't know how many zombies I've attracted. So I'm going to run around, break sight lines. Okay, looks like there's at least one guy chasing me. Now, I've been through here before, which means... Oh, hello. Yeah, because this is a former Plague Heart, that means I probably run in and out of all of the doors, so none of them should be locked. Oh, a Prepper's 1022 with a handmade suppressor on it. Yes. And a shriek knife. Okay, yeah, it's hard to imagine doing better than grabbing one of those. Woo. The 1022 is great because it can carry so many bullets. It comes with a suppressor. The Prepper's 1022, I should say. And it comes with a full magazine, which means I didn't just get a gun, I got 50 bullets, which is a big deal. So yeah, we are filling up pretty quick. Let's take this guy out. Okay, something hears me, but I don't think it can reach me.
Ok, pozrime se na toto. Pôjdeme do Jenny.
All right, so a couple of guys chased me around the corner and ended up over here.
Máme na to veci.
And it feels like they're a little bit in the way, so I'm gonna
No.
take them out.
Okay.
Well, maybe not that one. That's kind of some awkward terrain
Fine.
she's inhabiting. And there's another one
Yeah,
that goes
okay.
past the fence over there,
Fine.
so... Yeah, I think we're good. That one guy was enough. What else have we got in here? Well, we got... I guess we got more Plague Husk. But I think that wasn't it. Or was it? Oh, yeah, no, it is. Okay, cool. That was it. Oop, nope, not what I was trying to do. Trying to open this door. All right. drop off what we can, but then without driving the car and making a bunch of noise. Let's go check out this other shed. Now, can I get over this? Yes. Hello, Madam Plague Zombie. Okay, I'm hearing a zombie, but I think it's just the audio team enjoying putting zombie sounds around trailers. I don't think it's an actual zombie. Well, I don't know. I'm hearing out of my left ear, so it might be on the other side of the fence. Wait, what was that? Ooh, we got a little sports car over here. Now, driving a sports car in the lethal zone is not usually the best idea. For one reason, for one thing, they are gas guzzlers, so they're expensive. For another, I mean, they're the most fragile cars in the game, and cars are already fragile, just by virtue of this being the lethal zone. However, on the other hand, they are sports cars. So,
Yes, it's a preferable alternative to communism.
Nemáme žádný. Nemáme nic zohnať, žádný seriál, že si pustil. No.
some luxuries. Okay, it looks like we got our big resource delivery for the morning, which means the sun's about to come up. That's nice. And, oh, my character, he's been working all night and he's sleepy. All right.
Môžem ešte mal Karlsovi dať šancu.
I think I've cleared out enough nearby zombies that I can safely jog to the car. Again, I thought I heard a feral's passive
Čo je
noise,
toto?
so you gotta be cautious. So, okay, so I do have this spot.
Okay.
I'm gonna head back that direction instead of heading north, mostly because I've got this horde right here that I just don't want to tangle with. And also, I mean, all of the scavenging is down here in the south now. So I'm gonna head back to dump out what I've got in the car and to be ready to switch characters. And we will do another episode soon where a different character maybe comes back for that sports car. Why, you ask? I mean, do you need to? It's a sports car. Not everything
18%,
in the
no.
apocalypse has to have some utilitarian purpose that's being put to. Sometimes something is an end unto itself.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So drop off all this stuff.
Okay, that's heavy.
I'm gonna use the shriek knife just because it's cool.
Tak no,
Now, for the sake of this guy being an NPC now, I think I'm going to switch him to a
Wasn't enough
faster
to bring the
firing gun,
divine
or
beast back
actually,
to full strength, but it seems
let's switch him to the BAR. Now, I don't ever want to play him with the BAR because it's an expensive gun to run. It fires our most expensive, well, among our most expensive bullets. But when it's an NPC who doesn't really use bullets, it's good to have somebody firing something really powerful. So we're gonna let him have that. But let's pick our victim for the next episode. You know what? Goats. I mean, she's got her racing hat on. And she is our mechanic. So let's see, actually, can we afford to create a toolkit? That's 100 parts. Yes, we can afford to create one toolkit. So she's gone on a mission like this before to take a toolkit somewhere and
Ale fungovalo to, dalo mi to dvakrát.
Voice module online. Audio
And fix the
module
car.
test.
She can do it again. Let's try to make sure
Teraz to
that she's well
fungovalo.
equipped for this.
Ten bug sa dá replikovať. Môžeš urobiť dvakrát.
Alright.
Možno je to len o tomto času, neviem.
I'm just trying to. Okay, let's
Ale zreplikoval som ten bug.
get ourselves some 45.
Zreplikoval som ho tým, že som odišiel skôr od ťa.
Should also rely on a crossbow. Because this is going to be a stealth mission to go out there and grab that car. And then it's not going to be very stealthy driving back, but it's going to be a stealth mission to go grab that car.
Zreplikoval som ten
So I
bug.
think we should equip her accordingly. And okay, I'm not saying maybe we should change her out of the camo, but just to make her look more like, I don't know, a car enthusiast. But that backpack, it matches so well. But
Podarilo sa ho zreplikovať.
yeah, I feel like I don't know. Let's give her a break. I'm thinking, yeah, something like that. She's gonna go get that race car, and she's gonna look the part. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with me for this. I'll come back very soon and make another episode. We're gonna go get ourselves a sports car. There's my subscribe button, and here's some links to other videos. And I'll see you later.
Look at that.
That's the real reason I brought this video back. Welcome back to State of Decay 2 and the Lethal Warlord role. We are back to Goats, who is sporting a fancy new outfit and a new driving cap, because we are going to send her out to get us a new car. This is silly. The car she's going to go get is a sports car with pretty bad gas mileage and really, really small storage. There's almost no purpose in having this car, but once I saw it, I just kind of wanted it anyway. So she is coming armed with a crossbow primarily, though she has a pistol for emergencies. And the goal is to get there without serious incident and get back home in a fancy sports car. You know, I think it's very easy when you're living under difficult circumstances, such as the lethal show, to feel like you should only ever prioritize things that are functionally necessary. You know, it's like, and I think people do this in their own lives too. You know, when you're having a bad time, you think that the only thing you deserve to focus on, or the only thing that's worthwhile to focus on, is necessary survival stuff. But I think fun is also necessary. It's one of the reasons why I think my profession has some value, is that I don't think that human beings are built to only focus on important things. I think that we have to have some whimsy. We have to have, you know, some silliness. We have to do things just purely for the sake of joy. Or what's the point? I mean, most of the necessities that we focus on are ultimately about preventing misery, right? You eat to avoid starvation. You know, you have shelter to avoid dying here. But that can't be the end of your ambitions, right? You have to also, I mean, humans are built to enjoy things. We evolved with the ability to enjoy things because it motivates us to accomplish stuff. In addition, you know, that's why, you know, it has survival values, because it motivates us to accomplish important things. But it turns out to just be valuable in and of itself. People being happy is valuable. And so, you know, I think it's worthwhile for me to go after this silly sports car because I feel like it. And not because it serves any particular end. And I'm actually kind of hoping to get to that point in Arc Raiders pretty soon. So, in my first round with Arc Raiders, I never got to the end of the mission line. And people said there's like some interesting lore reveals and stuff at the end of the mission line that I didn't want somebody else to tell me about. I wanted to find out about them myself. I'm not going to risk sneaking up on that. And so I've been pursuing that myself, and I never finished it. And the mission, what they give me, you know, is some purpose and focus to my runs. And you know, they sort of like
Ще сила ж ти Wisdom, то силу се да обетовать. Wisdom ćeš... A
But
Wisdom možeme líznúť naspäť.
while having goals like that is motivating,
Nemôžeme.
it also kind of cuts down on my ability to engage in whimsy. Some of my favorite experiences in Arc Raiders have been when I
That's a
arrive
nice thing.
and I spawn in the wrong place to do my mission. I'm like, do I want to run a kilometer to go where I need to go for this mission? No, I don't. And so instead, I just did whatever silly thing was nearby, usually helping somebody to beat one of the larger bosses. And then at the end of it, I'm like, I don't particularly need the loot, and I let them have all the loot, and I just got to fight the boss with them. And that's fun, and I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of looking forward to the point where I kind of finish all my objectives, I've got my expedition ready, I don't have any extrinsic things pushing me to play the game. And then when I play the game, I'm just playing it for fun, I'm just playing it to be silly. And then it just kind of sounds more fun. Like some of my favorite, you know, videos that I've seen about Arc Raiders, you know, on YouTube have been people who are just really silly. And you know, theoretically, I could do the silly things right now, just because I want to. But I mean, we talked a little bit about this on my my New Year's resolution video. Like, I have a tendency to turn things into jobs. Like, if something can be made a job and I can derive some kind of fulfillment from being efficient and doing something in a way that makes me feel accomplished, I will do that, even if it actually kind of eliminates some of the fun. And so, I don't know, maybe there's a growth that I need to go through so that I can be a little bit more whimsical, even when there are jobs going on. Might make me a more healthy person. But for right now, I mean, I think that there's probably less healthy things out there than feeling like I need to fulfill my obligations and my jobs prior to doing whimsical things for fun. Maybe that's actually an element of maturity. I don't know. I do try to drill that into my children, often with limited success. That, you know, it's actually a good thing to train yourself to like finishing your jobs before you do fun things. Anyway, so I guess what I'm trying to do right now is train myself in that direction. You know, we are in the middle of the lethal zone. There are a lot of plague hearts to kill, but right now, they don't necessarily be my attention. None of them are awake. They're all just sort of waiting for me. And that gives me time to go after this car. And since I've got the time, I'm going to take it. Actually, I'm also training myself another way. Today's actually a pretty stressful day at work. I've got a lot going on and kind of unhappy about it. And there was a part of me that was like, okay, what I really need to do is just focus down on eliminating all of these work jobs, I don't have time to take a lunch break today. I'm just going to go and do all this work stuff. And then I was like, you know what? No. I'm going to go, and I mean, this is probably not going to be my longest video. I do have some stuff that's bearing down on me, but if I get to the point where I feel like I can no longer take any breaks, and I just have to devote myself 100% to doing useful things all the time, then something's different. So yeah, this probably won't be a full hour-long video, but I do think it's worth it for me to decide that I get to make a video today. So, and then I'll go back to my desk and I'll work on whatever nonsense I can't tell you about. But yeah, all right. Oh crap. Oh crap. There's 3 of them. All right. No! Oh crap. I was hoping none of that would happen. Okay, they can get up here. All right. Nope.
To mam ja tak šancu
What? I
faltować.
can't get up that porch? Screw you! Oh, I can't get through that. Where am I now? Oh my gosh. Goat is about to die. Goat is going to inevitably die. I can't. Goat is dead. My mechanic is dead. This was meant to be Windsor. I was gonna try to go through that door and take out a pharaoh using the door, but I couldn't get up on the porch. And so then I tried to go through the window, but then I couldn't find the door from the other side. And I climbed on the bus. I actually knew that there was a good chance they could get up on the bus. If the bus had been safe, I would have been fine. And there were other vehicles around that I could have climbed up on. The thing is, I didn't have my car because I had, you know what? Actually, what I should have done, I should have run for the car. Because getting on top of the car would have worked. I couldn't have driven the car, but I could have gotten on top of it. Well, now we don't have a mechanic. And we're kind of back to square one when it comes to people. I have been out there in the world relying on outposts for so long. My car is down there. Okay. I need more people. I specifically need a mechanic. I used my textbook. Do I have another one? I do. I can train another mechanic. Okay. We need to get her stuff. We need to get her stuff. That means we need this out. But bigger than that, we need people. We don't have the influence to make another group spawn. So we're going to have to earn that influence. My only toolkit was on her body. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, I don't think I made an extra one. So finding a nearby car probably wouldn't work. Then we'd fix it probably. This vagabond doesn't have any fuel. I can bring fuel. But yeah, okay, this oh wait, it says destroyed on it. This one doesn't say destroyed. It's probably messed up, but it's destroyed. And it's only barely replaceable. So if I bring fuel to that thing, do I have fuel? Do I need to make a fuel can? Okay. Theoretically, this car is functional. It might be in bad shape, but it's functional. If I can get fuel to it, then I can drive it to solve my other problem. Okay. Don't you love how the whole vibe of this of this episode just took a turn? That I went from talking about the value of joy and whimsy and not having to worry about their survival. Let me make sure I mark this so I can order it. And then this becomes about survival. I'm not going to function without a car. I have to get a car. But now, without my mechanic, all of my cars have to function. So I am going to have to. Oh, you know what I should have done? I'm headed west end. Actually, I'm going to run that. The medics. Well, if I can sell them some stuff. They're already offering a mission to bring me a generator. I don't know if I've got a generator. You can check. We don't have a generator, so I can't do that. But I can sell them some luxuries. Get some influence, and that will let me call in another group to get out of the Ghost is irreplaceable. I will never get that name again. And she was cool. But we can at least survive fulfilling his role. So now I'm actually headed towards the medics first, then me. So yeah, last episode I was driving around pretty cavalier, getting into trouble, running around. I guess I was doing a fair amount of sneaking too. I would drive up and then, but still. Losing a character just changes the vibe. And so, part of my process was I didn't notice the Pharaoh until I was close enough for it to happen. If I had noticed the Pharaoh in advance, I could have snuck to a secure location and shot the Pharaoh from afar. And that would have solved my problems. That would have prevented Ghost's death. And so I'm trying to move relatively quickly because I don't want to be just out here too long with zombies spawning all around me. But I'm also trying to be a little cautious and pay attention to what's happening. For instance, I need this screamer to but to do that, I need to stay behind it need to stab it before it has a chance to do anything. Because this is the lethal zone, just shooting it might create as many problems as it solves. Because even though it's got a
Chýbají
suppressor,
iba dva tu, jo.
it's not a perfect suppressor.
Tu 9 a tu 2. 9 a 2.
And now there are 3 more screamers
9 2.
coming at me from that direction. That might be too many to deal with. I think I'm just going to sneak away. Yeah. I mean, I might have been able to sneak up behind them, but I mean, and they are a source of influence, actually. Killing screamers is a way to get influence. But I think that I need to be a slightly risk averse though right now. So I'm keeping my eyes open, my head on a swivel.
Magic Enders.
I do not want to be surprised by it. Oh, there's another feral. Oh, I can search for a portable generator. I didn't realize that was on the table. I thought this was just where the medics were. But no, of course it's there. Come on, that's right. This is supposed to be to get a generator, which means I should have left a spot in my way. Well, we'll drop that. I never use them anyway, so. Okay, that's not where it is. Oh, right, I picked that up and didn't get that. Okay, so how far away are they now? Oh, it's these. Oh, freaking. Okay, no. I had the order wrong. We're getting the car first. And then we're going after that. I am now weighed down, I think. Yeah, I'm traveling heavy because I've got the generator and all the luxuries.
Sorry, folks. There's a little radio malfunction there.
Still getting the Trumbull Valley messages. I assume I'll run out of them at some point. Okay. We got dead cows. Cool. Bunch of plague zombies, because we're on the edge of plague territory now. And so, yeah, okay. That Jeep, though technically not a Jeep. That Jeep has only got light steam connected. There are definitely worse off vehicles. So I'm gonna kill the zombies.
No to
That might
450
be tempted.
plus minus.
I might be tempted to swarm the vehicle as soon as it's stuck, because it doesn't do me any good to find a vehicle if it immediately explodes. So we're gonna need to take care of the nearby zombies first. I think this one might be the only one that's close enough to be a real threat.
Oh my fucking god, man.
So now I'm gonna go down I don't know. There's many ways I could go. So eventually, I want to get Ghost. I think she might actually be a zombie at this point. I don't think she was killed in a way that destroyed the corpse. But the first priority is to get on the task of replacing the role that she played on the team. Because if I destroy all my cars and I don't have a mechanic to build any new toolkits, then I'm in big trouble. You saw that zombie could have taken out my car. All right, maybe vaguely driving south isn't the best of all possible strategies. This feels like a relatively peaceful road. Okay. Yep, we're not making the same mistake as before. Holy crap. Okay, come on. I mean, I got 50 bullets. Let's see if that's enough with the way I'm shooting. It looks like 22s take a minimum of 3 shots to take these guys out. 1 to ricochet, 1 to break the armor, 1 to get the headshot. By the way, I'm deciding that those are the same ferals that killed goats. That's probably not true. Goats is dead all the way over here. I don't think I attracted those ferals, but... Oh my gosh. Alright. Well, medics? How do you feel in fighting some zombies? Here, take my, Oh, are you distracted? Okay. I was about to say, take my burdens from me. But we'll let them worry about this first, I guess. Why are they all after me specifically? There's other humans here.
Minuli za 15 000, no.
Okay, is that everyone? Hey, Fina. Here's your generator. Alright, let's trade. You've got 500 influence. I've got a bunch of really cheap luxuries to offer you. But that gets me up to the point where I can find other survivors. Alright. I think that mission's going to take a second to fully spawn.
Kúrili sme dosť veľa.
Oh! Oh! These
More
are the
so
right vibe when she died. Okay. That gives me a place. Like a base of operations from which to consider going after his stuff. Oh, I was about to open my door and kill that zombie, but I couldn't because I don't have a door on this car, and won't until I've replaced Ghosts. Let's at least meet. Oh crap! Carol, aren't they? Oh no! Oh screw you! Oh screw you! Nope. Okay. So that was down to me having parked my car on a slope, so I couldn't jump on top of it. I'm almost out of gas.
Presne 550 som dal.
Who thinks the falls of the great tree?
I've got no idea what happened to those people.
Presne 550.
Go guard castle like never before.
Did they gang up on the Ferals, or did the Ferals gang up on them? I'm parking on flat ground just in case. I don't see the Ferals. Did I despawn the Ferals? I don't know, but these guys are all still alive. What do they have to trade? Oh, okay. Buying that, definitely. That's going to be worth its weight in gold. Wouldn't be crazy to buy myself a gas can too while I'm at it. All right. But let's find out who they are. Okay. Shamika, malleable. Sam has gunslinging and is malleable. And Barbara's got utilities. I think, Sam, I think you're my candidate. I need 750 influence, or alternatively, I need to do a mission for them and bring that cost down. All right. All right, this is where Goats died. Is she still here? Oh gosh! Yes, and so is her friends. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Nope, stop it. I mean, by the way, I am maniacally hitting the jump button next to that thing and not climbing it. Okay. One at a time, everybody. It's goats that I came here for.
May your steps be light and your inventory lighter. This is my favorite customer.
No. Ovo zatiaľ stačí. Ideme pokračiť v tomto hovne. Pozrieme sa, či tu máme niečo. Rezistačné kontakty.
There's no ghost. That's just a rumor started by our competitor.
Kontakty som nerobil. Just a business place, come inside. Okay. They come inside, okay. Soy,
Adventurer! You're still here.
what's the matter?
Oh, I got curious about something while reading the book you lent me. So I came to ask you about it.
Talk.
And there's something at the end of the book that Clay wrote down after the Battle of Belferet. It caught my attention. I was wondering if you knew anything about it.
Okay.
Clay's notes read, investigated and confirmed that Jon Hawk's troops were not present at the Battle of Belferet. Confirmed so far that he was operating under orders separate from those of Khazar. Beyond this, no further details can be confirmed at this time.
Okay.
Do you know who Jon Hawk is in all of this? And what can you tell me about these separate orders he was said to be following?
Nothing.
Everyone knows the story of the Belferet siege war. Wouldn't it be better to add something new to it, like this, to make it a better play?
This is what happened with the Birkin family.
Oh, I see. Jon Hawk, the eldest son, handed Bacant Manor over to the Archeum, and Limoni, who had stood by the family and defended it, was... Oh, that is truly tragic.
Okay, I'll look into the separate orders as well.
Oh no, you've already done more than enough for me. You found the book I needed and took the time to tell me the story behind it. What you've shared with me is more than enough to help me prepare the play.
No need to worry, just looking into it out of curiosity.
But if you say so... Okay, then please do. But please don't push yourself too hard. You really don't have to do all this for me.
It's fine.
Please don't push yourself too hard.
I don't. Okay, Hobbs.
You're back. Is there something else you need?
About the Onarch special orders.
Yonark. I can't believe I'm hearing that hateful name again. Yes, I've looked into his orders for the Resistance. I didn't find much, but
Okay.
after our initial success in capturing Belfry Castle, we realized that we did not see any of Yonhark's forces in that battle.
What does that mean? Okay.
Given his character and heritage, I worried that he might be looking for Lazarus's Guardian's pledge again.
Okay.
It was certain that the Archean would eventually come back for Belfry Castle, and if they were to use the great Lazarus's Guardian's pledge, we would be in serious trouble.
This is what happened at the Crimson Mansion.
Really? So they didn't secure it back then either? I'm glad it's in your possession now. That truly is a relief.
Okay.
Anyway, at that time, the Resistance sent troops to secure the journal that Yonhark had kept. We believed that by securing that journal, we might be able to learn more about the Archean Legion. That was our hope.
Okay.
But despite our efforts, we couldn't get past the sealed doors of Burkant Manor, and as a result, our entire plan was foiled.
Is the journal still valid?
You want to go and retrieve the journal yourself? Even now, it would help immensely if we could acquire it. After all, the battle against the Archean Legion is still ongoing. Still, no matter how talented you are, you won't be able to get past the sealed doors of Burkant Manor.
There's a way in.
Is that so? It would certainly be a great help if you could find it. But there's no need to push yourself too hard. Burkant Manor is already filled with the contaminated, and if anything were to happen to you, it would be a great loss to the Resistance.
Okay.
Don't push yourself too hard.
OK, so máme ten základ. Jdeme zvolat 5 kontaktů znova.
It's actually Wolpertingers who are singing the song to console elven spirits that are still wandering in the forest.
I don't know as such, key. Halloween Warlord Bundle. Why it's called Halloween? Hollow is not Halloween. It's Hollow, man.
Hey, Mike, there's up. Quite a list of contracts there. You can handle them.
Okay.
The moment you start wondering whether to buy something or not is when you answer.
Nič, treba to zabaliť. A. Dokončíme kontakty a balíme. Stihol som, čo som stihol. Sa viac sa nestihol. By zaujímali, či tí pičesovia predĺžia tú lígu. Toto bude dobré.
Alright, Sanctum got nerfed.
Oh, and gloves. Drop your gloves. Hands up for gloves.
Thank you to nerf Sanctum.
Oh my goodness!
I got a headhunter on a league star. I actually got a headhunter on a league. That. What? I got a headhunter. What? I got a headhunter on a league star. I actually got a headhunter on a league. That is.
Evo. Pičeska vysela 20 divine.
Wait, you got 20 to buy?
A tento vyseli 20 divine.
I saw the divine tank and I was like, yo, nice. I saw the X and I'm like, 10? And I saw the 2 and I'm like, what the?
Because this is why we do ulti. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. That feels good, bro. Holy. Holy, bro. Could
Koľko divinov sú?
Oh, the game's too easy, dude. Plus free. Plus free. Plus free. Perfect 20% rate roll as well. Perfect 12 attack speed. Holy.
Woo! Oh my goodness! Hello!
Pičesovia točili diviny. 20 ako nič. Ja som vytočil jedno a som bol spokojný. A kto sú pičesovia? Máme tu Spearsmanov, Kotajovcov. Potom máme Dwarfov a balíme. Neviem, ako oni sa z tých divánov vytešujú, keby ona. A pritom tá liga aj tak končí trvá menej, trvá 19 dní, 20 dní trvá. Wow, získal si divány na 2 týždne. Geniál. Sračka v kokockom evente. To stojí za veľký chorý hnis. Wow. Nadšení sme. Keby tá liga trvala aspoň 3 mesiace, nič nepoviem. A získal 20 divánov v lige, kde aj nikto neodsýpa, nikto netočí. Pravdepodobne v kokockom softcore. Oh my fucking god, tí ľudia sú kokoti. No už dole. Skončili sme. God damn it, man. Prečo po mne idete, piči svoje? No ako dneska sme spravili dostatočne veľa, ale už sa viac nestíha. Sa viac nestíha. Mám do 12. To sme hotoví. Keď by sa stíhal, ale sa nestíhal. Tower of Greed. Plná sračka. To Tower of Greed sa aj neoplatí robiť, no. To je... Úplná sračka, Tower of Greed. Ako môžeme skúsiť, či nájdeme toto. A možno sa nespoliehal na to. Tento Divine Retribution. Hej, použiteľný pre mňa. Keď sa pri tom. No ale, mal by dať viacej. Tento má základ iba 5. Divine Retribution má 6. Problém je... Divinity, možno do Perception. Koľko stojí? Neviem, či to dá, ale toľko. Podľa mňa to nedá. Podľa mňa to nedá 14, 7 a 7. Ak hej, tak si ho môžeme nechať. Šesť, 12, nemá ďaleko. Ako nemá ďaleko. Problém je, že asi aj tak nepoužiteľný, pretože to dáva silu, ja to potrebujem. Stále nepoužiteľný. No.
For some reason,
A mountain
I
of
suppose you heard
contrasts.
the rumors.
Rain can't stop us.
I suppose you heard the rumors. That's right. I'm fresh cooking ingredients. Welcome. Look. Good luck.
No.
Back again.
Takže tu sme tiež skončili. A môže to vypnúť. Dobre, balíme. Snad sa vidíme zajtra. No, snad sa vidím.